Hello everybody, and welcome to today's stream of Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal Representative Tournament Season 3. It's me, Cooper, and we're going to be diving into the tournament within 15 minutes, but right now it's a pre-stream. Hey there, Alexis Streams, welcome to today. You do get first. So yeah, today I'm doing my pre-stream. You know how it is, we like to chill. I ordered a pizza, I hope it gets here before I have to start the actual duels, but I don't know if I actually did it in time, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm excited for that. But the Zexal tournament is going to be one of the most intense representative tournaments because there are so many good freaking members in the Zexal cast with very good decks all around. Welcome, Ghost Wolf. Happy to have you here. Overall, I don't know which is going to be the best, but we'll see what happens. 7v7v7v7v7 tournament. I'm just gonna assume that means a villain tournament, but like not main villains. Who's first? That would be Alexis Streams. Welcome, Yudo. Yeah, I figured as much. Jacksonator, welcome. Yeah, the Zexal one should be good. Shadow's here. Alright, people are showing up. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Let me just set up real quick. Getting my links ready. I'm gonna send them out. Welcome, Chris. Welcome. Hi, do you guys use the HD texture pack for this game? Nope, we do not. We are just playing the game as is. As you can tell by the picture, that doesn't look very HD, does it? But the cards still look good and everyone's still happy. Especially since we're not even dueling. It's just gonna be a bunch of AIs going at it. Hey, what's up, Gmod? Yeah, it's going to be the Zexal tournament for the representative tournament. Alright, let's see. Welcome, Nate Dogg. Welcome, everybody. Happy to have everybody here. Just give me a second. I'm setting up everything still. Remember, the tournament officially starts at 12 o'clock, which I don't know what that is your guys' time, but it starts 13 minutes from now. Welcome, Deku. Happy to have you here. It's going to be a good tournament today. Welcome, Kurt. Happy to have you here. Alright. Toons, Toys, and Reptiles. What's next to win the tournament? I don't know. What could be crazier than Toons, Toys, or Reptiles? Time to feed my weekly gambling addiction. Yeah, this could do it. As long as you're doing it here where everything's free and you're not spending real money. Alright. If you start going into the real stuff, I'm going to yell at you. Alright, I don't believe in microtransactions. I don't believe any of that nonsense. No loot boxes, no nothing. Be better to yourself. Betting 2 pizza slices on Shark. Funny enough, I did order pizza, so we'll see if those pizza slices come in handy. I just don't know when the pizza's gonna get here. I might have to stop mid-freaking stream and be like, oh, gotta get my pizza. Alright, let's see here. Plain cheese. Actually, I got a Tuscan 6-cheese pizza. I got a 6-cheese pizza. You think the Penguins have got this? They did qualify in Season 1. No joke, the Penguin deck did qualify before. But this is Season 3. We're going to see who can handle Season 3. Will it be Penguins? Will it be Battling Boxers? Will it be the Hands? Who could win? Who could know? Will it be God-chan? Will it be Yasai and the Tomato God? I don't know. It could go any way. There we go. Basically done putting up all my posts. Just giving one more second. And there we go. Alright. I'm all done posting my stuff. Yeah, personally I think Penguins could do it. Have I watched Zexal? I still don't plan to watch Zexal, no. I believe I have just not... I just don't have an interest to. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I may have caved and watched 5Ds, but I'm definitely not going to cave and watch a whole nother series. Yeah. But Zexal is still going to be fun for the tournaments. Do you prefer the original PSP resolution? The texture pack makes the 8 cards HD if you're interested. I've heard about the HD texture pack. I just have not put any time into this this thing where I actually like download something else for it. Ugh. All I do is play the game. Well, I don't even play the game. All I do is watch the game. I hope you have a fun birthday, Kyle Stacy. It's better than Arc 5 at least? Oh, okay. But I also don't plan on watching Arc 5 either. I gave 5Ds a chance, I really enjoyed it, and that's where I stopped. I don't plan on giving any other Yu-Gi-Oh series a chance, sadly. I've rewatched Duel Monsters to death, and I love GX. It's probably my favorite series to watch, especially the freaking dubbed version is hilarious. Alright. Now we're just going to have to hope for the best and hope that the Zexal tournament goes well. Oh, that would be interesting, Chris. But that's impossible. You're not the creator. So who's in the Zexal tournament? Any mystery characters? No mysteries. The Zexal tournament had enough characters. They didn't need any mysteries. Like, Duel Monsters got one because they didn't really have enough, and GX got one because I really just wanted to see Manga Chaz. I don't think anybody blames me. But we'll see what happens. You guys want to see the bracket? If I see 3 yeses or 3 yes, I will show you guys the bracket. Welcome, Hime. I feel like the whole cast... Okay, that's enough. Yeah. I feel like the whole cast is abridged characters, but let's go take a look at the bracket. So, today's fighters. Dr. Faker will be fighting Tetsuo the Thumb. Umimi will be fighting Mizael. Orbital 7 will be fighting Ray. Kakeru will be fighting Durbay. Alito will be fighting number 96. Shark will be fighting Rio. Haruto will be fighting Cat-chan. Let's go back up to our regulars. Sanagi got a skip. Esper Robin will be fighting Charlie McCoy. Shelby will be fighting Gauche. Cinco will be fighting Tron. Droite got a skip. Quattro will be fighting Haru. Yuma got a skip. Aika will be fighting Shuda. Geelog got a skip. Vector will be fighting Varian Spirit. Kite got a skip. Godcham will be fighting Yasai. I swear these are randomized. 100% swear these are randomized. I would have never let them fight each other. Not in round 2. Yamikawa, whatever his name is, got a skip. Astral is fighting Kotori. Trace got a skip. And finally, Kaboom is fighting Akari. These are your competitors for the day. Pretty much like 40 people are fighting today. But this is going to be your bracket. I hope you have some fun here. I know there's a lot of people that, a lot of people got bad brackets, which makes me upset, but we'll just be happy with who got what. Yes, Kaboom is the Trains deck. That is correct. Alright, I'm going to put on my headphones so I can actually hear the game. There we go. Vector is dueling himself. That's going to be funny. But which is the better Vector? That's the real question. Doesn't matter if he's dueling himself if he's not the better Vector. Dog-chan's fighting Yasai. That disappoints me greatly. Astral versus Kotori disappoints me since they're both champions. Akari is scary, but Kaboom is also scary. Cat-chan is not very good, but neither is Haruto. Trace is pretty damn good. They qualified in Season 2, I believe. Let's see. Rio and Shark. Rio qualified in Season 1. Shark has never qualified. Number 96 in Alito. Alito qualified in Season 1. Alright. Kites can do good, but has not qualified for a world tournament yet. Varian Spirit versus Vector. That's the funny one people are telling me about. Varian Spirit actually did qualify in Season 2. No joke. Varian Spirit did qualify. Durbay versus Kikeru. I don't know enough about these characters. Geelog qualified in Season 1 and 2. He is a world tournament guarantee. Geelog makes it to just about every world tournament. Shuda versus Aika. Neither of them have qualified, I don't believe. Ray versus Orbital 7. Orbital 7 has not qualified for a world tournament, but has gotten second place before in a regular tournament. Yuma has never qualified for anything or has even touched top 4. Haru versus Quattro. I don't know much about either of these characters. Mizael versus Umimi. Again, don't know much about them. Droite, don't know much about them. Tron, Cinco. Gauche has been a champion before. I think Tron might have qualified. No, I don't think they qualified. Charlie McCoy versus Esper Robin, nothing. Sanagi is a scary character. That's Madolche's. This is Madolche's right here. Dr. Faker versus Tetsuo with the thumb. You know, we got a lot of good fighters today. Zexal does not mess around. They're definitely good characters here. So let's go ahead. You guys got a nice look at the bracket. You'll see it again when we get onto the actual tournament, which will start in about 5 minutes, for those of you that are curious. We'll start the fights in about 5 minutes. You know what? Never mind. I'm going to end up giving you the... Here, you can look at the bracket, because I'm going to set up the first fight in the background. You'll be able to hear me do it. The first fight is going to be Dr. Faker versus Tetsuo the Thumb. Yeah, poor Dog-chan and poor Yasai. They got unlucky. Alright. I feel like Zexal has way less chance of being cursed because their good characters are just too good. And their bad characters are just too bad. It's not like Pegasus where you could see an amazing comeback. Alright. The only reason the last tournament did not have Destiny Draw on is because Tag Force 6 has a glitch. So... that's the only reason. These guys will have a chance. Tetsuo is the machine guy. He uses Gear Giano cards. That's, I think he's one of Yuma's friends. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't watch the show, but I'm pretty sure he's one of Yuma's friends. Alright, I'm setting up the first fight right now. My food is apparently on its way here, which is exciting. Alright. It's okay, Onipoka. Neither did I until I started doing these tournaments. You grow to love the ones that do some crazy crap. I grew to love Dog-chan, and I even like Yasai. Alright, so let me go ahead and get the predictions ready. I know that's what you guys are waiting for. Oh, I missed a follow. Chris Fan, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Who will win? Let's find out. Dr. Faker or Tetsuo. Alright. We've seen the bracket, everybody. It's time to show you guys your first fighters. Now, we're not starting the fight for another 2 minutes. But it's Tetsuo the Thumb versus Dr. Faker. I don't know which character is technically stronger, but both characters are good ones. Welcome, Cody. Alright. I'm hoping for the best in today's tournament. I want to see some good stuff. How do you do predictions? There's a prediction button on the stream manager. On the right side of the stream. There's literally just a prediction button. Or you could type in... God, what do they call that thing? The line that goes that goes diagonal on your computer. I don't know what that's called. The line that goes diagonal, and then you type in the word prediction. And that you can do predictions that way, but that's a lot slower. I used to do that. Dr. Faker could go all the way. Oh boy. Alright guys, we have Slash, thank you. Kurt, you saved me. Look, I'm not very good with computers. Understand, I am not very good with computers. I don't know how I became a freaking streamer slash YouTuber. Alright, we have 1 minute left until we officially start the tournament. I'm getting excited, but I'm also a little worried. You know, I'm thinking this tournament better start with a good fight. You know, I don't want it to be super boring. Oh, I think my food's here. Haha, you guys have to wait an extra minute. just on time for the tournament. Heck yeah, you guys have to wait even longer. Alright, my food is here. I'm excited. I'm gonna chomp this delectable Tuscan 6-cheese pizza in front of you. Here you guys go. Place your bets while you have a chance. The predictions are up. While the predictions are up, I'm gonna start the tournament. Let's do it. First round goes Dr. Faker versus Tetsuo the Thumb. Alright, and while I'm doing that, I'm gonna start grabbing my pizza. Just gotta unseal this. There we go. Ooh, yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Alright, hoping for Tetsuo to do good here. As I personally don't like Dr. Faker. Their deck's kind of stally. Not too bad, but it can be. Alrighty, let's see what we got. Basic set pass into Garbage Lord. We know what that card does. A special summon for Vice Dragon makes sense. Tribute summon for the Interplanetary Purple Thorny Dragon, not bad. Tin Goldfish, I'm afraid, will not survive that. Alright. And Tin Goldfish goes into Gear Spirit and into Gear Spring. Oh, sorry, Gear Spring, whatever. And now that monster has 0 attack points. That's super weird. And that Goldfish is about to not do anything because Interplanetary Thorny Dragon is back. Yeah, 2 level 8 monsters don't make anything, apparently. Most characters in this game do not have voice actors. This is not going to be like the other Tag Force games. Alright, that's it. Garbage Lords are on their way, everybody. Look at this. Tin Goldfishes are on their way. It looks like Dr. Faker found a way to pull off his boss monster. Or he could just go for 2200 damage. I guess that's the case. And goodbye to the Gear Spring. And using 3 of his monsters, I don't know why he used Interplanetary Thorny Dragon, he could summon his boss monster, everybody. This is the strongest number, according to him. It's number 53, Heart Earth. And he tributes Heart Earth to summon Vice Dragon. I don't know what to tell you guys. He's a failure as a character. He's a failure as a character. The Tin Goldfish equals the Gear Spring whatever. I don't remember. Gear Gigant X. And now Gear Gigant X lets him search his deck for Iron. And then Iron in attack mode is pretty scary. That guy puts the Vice Dragon to 0 attack points. Everybody's in attack mode because Dr. Faker left himself wide open. Hate Buster apparently is going to stop his monster. It still destroyed him. And 2300 damage. Dr. Faker is in trouble. Look, he's not like Dr. Crowler Onipoka. He sucks. I just watched him tribute his boss monster because he thought his boss monster only had 100 attack points. Well, let's see what happens. Pulled a muscle while trying to flex. That makes a lot of sense. that makes a lot more sense. And this card gets him another Iron. Don't worry, most people seem low IQ in this game. Call of the Haunted will save the day. Tetsuo the Thumb has messed up. If Tetsuo had just kept Iron as an attacking monster and summoned the other Iron, he would have won the duel. But instead, he gave Dr. Faker one last chance. I don't think you can fix the AI, Night Shroud. I really don't. You'd have to rebuild the game from the bottom up. And there goes all those monsters. And specially summoning 2 Gear cards. I don't think he even needs them. I'm pretty sure he's already busted. All he has to do is attack. The game is over. Tetsuo, the Thumb, will be advancing into the next round of the tournament. Dr. Faker has been eliminated. Big shame for the Doctor, big shame for anybody that voted for the Doctor. Most people voted for Tetsuo the Thumb. Makes sense, these spring cards are not the worst. So let's go ahead and let's get rid of their character. So, first round of the tournament goes to Tetsuo. He's going up against Sanagi in round 2. The next fight is Umimi versus Mizael. I'm going to get the predictions ready and then you guys can bet on who you think will win. No, I don't really know these characters. I'm sorry. If this was any other tournament, I would probably have more information for you, but I don't know Zexal. Alright, go ahead and place your bets, people. Place your bets. Even if they're blind bets, you place them. You can vote for Umimi or you can vote for Mizael. If I can find them. Apparently Mizael is one of the Varians. Alright, guys. Let's see here. Let's get this battle started. It's time for Mizael versus Umimi. I'm hoping for a good duel. Sorry, guys, but I am hungry and I'm going to start chomping on some pizza. Delicious. All right, let's get this going. I don't decide who duels who, Echo Jams. There's a randomization button. It's called Shuffle Seeds. And I just press that button a million times and then I go and start the tournament. That's basically how this happens. MST destroys Dragon Rage. MST destroys Double Dragon. Alright, well, goodbye back row. Hello, Mecha Phantom Beast Tetherwolf. Apparently, Umimi is a Mecha Phantom Beast user. Everyone say hello to Heliosphere Dragon. Oh, it's dead. Never mind. This is a 6 cheese pizza. Heliosphere Dragon in attack mode with 0 attack. I have no idea why they would do that. Oh, they can't attack anymore. Interesting. She baited all of you. Her deck is called Ocean Love, and yet it has nothing to do with the ocean. It's Mecha Phantom Beast. Oh, we got a W Tribute Summon. Everyone say hello to the unsinkable ship. There, you see, that's a water monster. Is that what you wanted? It's still a machine, but it's a water monster. It's the Titanica. And we got ourselves, I don't even know how to pronounce that, so we're going to say Limit Dragon. Mixed with the Parsec, the Interstellar Dragon, we got ourselves a level 8 Exceed, everybody. That thing's got 3,000 attack. Even Titanica can't handle that. It's Dragaluon. And Dragaluon's going in. Goodbye, Titanica. She thought it could never be sunk, but it was. And Aerial Recharge will get you more of these tokens. Lots of tokens on the field right now. 2 of them are going to get tributed. Hello, Unsinkable Titanica. It does have 3,000 defense. Not bad. Not bad at all. Call of the Haunted. What are we bringing back? Another Heliosphere Dragon? You had to find a way to overpower 3,000 defense. I don't know if that's going to work, buddy. Alright, let's see. 2,800 damage. It's too much. The monster has fallen, but because she got baited into attack mode, she is now able to lose the battle. So here we go. Pokemon games do have a lot more fans than the Yu-Gi-Oh games, especially a lot more modding fans. And personally, I'm not gonna lie, I personally enjoy Pokemon more than Yu-Gi-Oh! But I also like Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot. Oh, quadruple scapegoats! God dang! That is pretty freaking crazy. With that many scapegoats, the opponent will never get through all of these. Oh no, she keeps summoning that's the third Titanica! Where is she finding all these Titanicas? Who sold you these Titanicas, and how do you keep getting more? So she was lucky enough to top deck all 3 of her Titanicas, which are defensive enough to save her. Her only weakness is she still can't beat 3000. She needs to find a monster that can overpower it, and it's probably her Exceed monster. Her deck does seem to be a token deck. And baited by just random monsters, so she's in a little bit of trouble. Alright. Being baited by random monsters is definitely going to cost her in the end. I don't see Umimi winning if she keeps doing this. And we got ourselves Radius the Half Moon Dragon. I have no idea what that card is. I am not a Zexal man myself. And Aerial Recharge kicks in. And we got Rank Up Magic. He's going to evolve Dragaluon. Dragaluon evolves into... Whoa, that thing is way stronger than Titanica. It is Neo Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. Holy crap. And that spell card is Galactic Charity. What the hell? Yeah, this is going to be really brutal. And Dragonic Tactics. Throwing away 2 monsters to summon a level 8 monster with 2000 attack. I don't think that's worth. But granted, you have a 4500 attack point monster on the field, so I guess it doesn't really matter. You are too strong as is. And 1700 damage is able to destroy Totem Dragon. Well, things are looking up for our buddy Mizael. But, you know, Umimi still has monsters to cover her ass. And Mizael sadly has no cards in his hand. And Mass Dragon is a hell of a top deck. So Tachyon's going for battle damage. That's seems to be the case. 2800 battle damage to be exact. And then the token is going to be destroyed. And there's 300 more battle damage. What for, Dread? Thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Oh, I missed a couple. Steen Bears, thank you. And Chris Fan, thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, so we got a lot of back row and some good defensive monster, but it's up to Mizael to fix it. So, Mizael, can you destroy that? Went with your 4500 attack point monster, that's a little sad. Scapegoats again, I guess it does not matter. She is stalling her way out of here. She knows that if she can still pull off her level 10 monster, she stands a chance. But I believe she needs to get 2 level 10 monsters on the field. Umimi is not giving up, everybody. You can't stop the scapegoats. And the Limit Dragon is destroyed, but she left her monster in attack mode yet again, which means that she's about to take a lot of damage. Uh-oh. She officially has 1 level 10 monster on the field. She's getting close. I have no idea what that long effect is, but apparently the opponent is dropped back to level 4. What the hell? That's an interesting situational effect. And now we're going after the tokens. Dragon's Rage does piercing. That will end the duel. The winner is Mizael. He knew what he was doing. Just like that, the duel turns around and Umimi gets destroyed. Alrighty, guys. Mizael will be your victor. Let's do it. Not very many people voted on Mizael, but he pulled it off, even though it was a tough duel. So let's go ahead and move Mizael forward. The next fight will be Orbital 7 versus Ray. Orbital 7 has gotten second place in one of our tournaments before. Ray has no record ever. I don't know much about Ray. So let me go ahead and set up the fight for y'all. Orbital 7 versus Ray. Alright, guys, place your bets, place your bets. Which one of these Zexal characters is moving forward? Will it be the machine deck of Orbital 7, or will it be Ray and Ray's whatever deck? I actually don't know anything about Ray. I have nothing to go on. Alright, Orbital 7, I found you. Alright, here we go. Yeah, when you don't know what the decks are, you might as well bet that way. Because it's time to start, everybody. Orbital 7 versus Ray. Let's see what happens. Alright, let's get this duel started. Alright, Machina Armored Unit is a great start from Orbital 7. Ray, I don't know what you're going to start with, but it looks pretty good. MST, alright, that can get rid of the Machina. Nope, he wants to get right rid of Geki Break. Good call. We got Stellar Knight Ukulele, but it's dead. Alright, it still got its effect off of throwing something away. That bottomless trap hole was pretty clutch. Old school trap cards are some of the best things you're going to see. Anything from Duel Monsters era. Card Trooper is also a really good card, throwing away 3 monsters. And that's 3 cards, and you would hope they're monsters. 1900 attack could still defeat the 1900 Rigel, and you get to draw a card if he's willing to crash. Nope, never mind, it has 2400 attack. You cannot defeat that. However, by its effect, it got removed, it got destroyed, so that sucks. Oh, hello, Star Knight Alsam. It does 1,000 burn, what? Double summon, he has 1 more level 4 in his hand. Why would he do this? Unless he's going to exceed eventually. Yeah, these, Teller Knights, is according to people in chat, they're going to be problematic. And there goes the freaking monster. And we got Stellar Nova Alpha. Apparently it negates the ability to draw a card. That's really sad. That could have helped out a lot. But with a Card Trooper on the field, they definitely... Orbital 7 could definitely take control of the duel. And with a super defensive Robo, that's some damage. Welcome, Virus. And just like that, Orbital 7 is starting to take advantage of the duel. Ray's gonna have to top deck a decent monster or else this duel is going wrong. You missed a couple duels, nothing too crazy, don't worry about it. Alright, we got Stellar Knight Vega, which can destroy Card Trooper at least and matches the power of Super Defense Robot Leo. But Orbital 7, if you can draw a monster with 1300 attack, it's time to go direct. And we got Lilybot. And Lilybot lets her get Orbital 7. Oh god. Orbital 7 has summoned himself. And the Exceed is going to get Gear Gigant X, one of the best machine cards you can get. And with Gear Gigant X, Card Trooper returns. 2300 damage. Lilybot is pretty useful with the Orbital 7 card. Nice little combo they pulled off there. And now Ray's going to need to top deck a really good card, because right now the duel is really close life point wise, but it's still top decking. Star Knight Beetlejuice. Alright, Beetlejuice, let's see what you got. You can destroy Lilybot, but now you're going to be left in attack mode with 700 attack points. I don't know about this, Beetlejuice. This might have been a bad play. And what other card are you drawing? Shredder! It's the Shredder, everybody. But Card Trooper will be decided instead. I don't believe Durbay has dueled. It's still early in the tournament. Only 3. This is the 3rd duel. And just like that, Ray is just about to die. Orbital 7 is taking complete control of the duel. Heart of the cards. Let's see if that Destiny draw makes a damn difference. And his Destiny draw is Stellar Knight Altair. And that special summons from the graveyard, Stellar Knight Rigel. And Rigel's effect activates, which would get it killed if I remember correctly. Orbital 7's going to take some damage, but he gets to draw a card, so it does not make a big difference. And it looks like if Orbital 7 summons a monster, which we all know he has the Shredder, this will be the end of the duel. Super Defense Robot Monk. It has 800 attack. I don't know about that, bro. Oh, but you get to summon Super Defense Robot Elephant. The elephant. And you oh, nope, you just grab that card. Okay. And that's plenty of damage to win the duel. And just like that, everybody, the duel is over. Orbital 7 will be moving on to round 2. It's a sad day, everybody, but that's what happens. Orbital 7 has made it. Those results were optimal. I like it. Alright. Upset Squad did not work today. Orbital 7 was at his best. The next fight is Kakeru versus Durbay. Alright, guys, I'm going to set up the fight Kakeru versus Durbay. No, don't ask me. I don't know much about these characters. In fact, I don't know any of these characters. You don't need to worry. Your favorite characters have not dueled yet. In fact, I have not seen any main characters duel yet. Or any characters you might like duel yet. Alright, where are these people? Okay, I found Kikeru. I at least found Kikeru. Now I gotta go find Durbay. Which one of you are Durbay? Durbay is apparently a Varian. Alright, we got a Varian versus... I have no idea. It's that... Look, you're gonna look at him and you're gonna be just as confused as me. At least you might be. Alright, starting predictions now. Go ahead and get it going. Let's do this duel. These are your opponents, guys. Or your challengers, whatever you want to call them. We have Shoot Towards the Future and Varian's White Shield. $2,000 on the literal alien. Which one's the alien? One of them has a scouter and the other one has glasses. I can't tell which one's the alien. Alright, we got Oracle of the Sun. Instant Fusion! And it's Galicia D Knight, the Unstoppable. And it gets Tribute Summon for some reason. That was a weird use of the Galicia D Knight. I mean, it works, so it's okay, but damn. Alright, we're going to have Valhalla. That's a really good card. If he has a good fairy monster in his hand, he has a level 4 Hecatrice. Not so good. And it looks like Kikeru is in control of the duel. He needs 3 level 5s? Well, that's going to be very hard to pull off. Durbay, I don't know what he needs. We got Archfiend's Oath. Paying 500 life points does something weird. And he brought back Hecatrice, which is... I don't think that does anything. And he used Hecatrice to search for Valhalla. Even though he already has one on the field. I don't think that was a good play, personally. Obviously, maybe he knows something I don't, but I just don't think that was very good. Oh god, it's Cyber Dragon. That card's actually pretty decent. The Druid Wild has been destroyed. The next attack is direct, and that's a huge hit on Durbay. Durbay needs 3 level 4s and his opponent needs 3 level 5s. Well, it doesn't look like they're either of them are getting what they want. But I'll tell you right now, level 5s still beat level 4s. So in the end of the day, it's obvious Kikeru will win the duel. That looks like a brick to me. Yeah, Durbay's on his final draw. Unless his final draw literally says I get to XYZ summon, Durbay is dead. A Varian will fall today. We had one Varian, Mizael, advance, but so far, let's see, he sets a monster. Apparently his Destiny draw is just a monster he sets. And let's see what happens. If this attack goes through, it's Secret Sect Druid, it's dead, no effects are activating. Vice Dragon in 10 turns defeats the opponent. Durbay is out of here. Kikeru is your victor. Not bad. That was a quick one, guys. That was a quick one. Kakeru is the victor. Don't bet on aliens. They don't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, let's get back to our bracket. The next fight is Alito and his Battling Boxers, the champion of the 180 character tournament, versus number 96. Alright, I'm going to set the duel up in the background. You guys get ready to bet. Heck yeah, 0-0. Not losing any money, not gaining any money. Good on you. Or any channel points, whatever they call it. Hey, Dill Caudaly, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. I hope you guys are ready for Alito versus good old-fashioned number 96. I'm setting up right now. My bet is Alito. If you want to know Cooper's bet, you always bet on Alito. There are very few times I'll say not to bet on Alito. Those Battling Boxers have been pretty insane. Now, number 96, I may not know much about them, but I do know that they probably suck. Probably. I can't confirm it, but probably. Alright, let's get this duel started. It's time. Alito versus number 96. I'm going to get up real quick. I'll be right back. I'm literally going to be in the room. I'm just going to set up my fan. Alright. Get my chair moving. Alrighty guys, I'm getting back to my chair and I apologize. I usually don't like to get up during tournaments if I can help it, but food and a freaking fan are pretty important. Now Alito has been known to defeat the best of the best, but I don't know about number 96. I have no idea what it does. It's just a creature from space, it looks like. Looks like Astral, actually. Alright, we got Glassjaw. Really good offensively, really bad defensively. Fiendish Chain has negated Glassjaw's effect, which is actually a bad idea. You definitely don't want to negate Glassjaw's effect. And we got ourselves an Exceed Summon, everybody. It's time for Caesar. Caesar is one of his best cards, easily. Why summon Veil in attack mode? That seems like a bad idea. I mean, I may not know new Yu-Gi-Oh, but summoning a 0 attack point monster in attack mode. No, I haven't seen Zexal. But we do Zexal tournaments for the representative tournaments for the World Tournament. That happens at the end of all the rep tournaments. I also haven't seen Arc 5, and we're gonna have an Arc 5 tournament as well. And there it happens. You think it was bait, but it didn't do a damn thing. I guess it made this monster go into attack mode, but I don't know if that really helped. Alright. Looks like Alito's going to do some heavy damage to number 96. He needs 3 level 2s? Well, that's not an easy thing to pull off. 3 level 2 monsters is very hard to come by. 2800 direct damage from Alito, and Fiendish Chain number 2 activates, and XYZ Reflect activates. Your opponent takes burn damage, and you get to do 2800. One more attack, and Alito is going to round 2, everybody. Alright, and just setting some cards, it looks like this is going to be Alito's victory. There's no monsters in number 96's hand. The final attack is going through. Third Fiendish Chain! That's cheating in my opinion. But he got it. A second XYZ Reflect, guaranteeing a victory for Alito. He had the perfect traps at the perfect time to counter number 96 traps. That's going to be it, guys. The winner is the Battling Boxer, the champion of the 180 tournament, Alito. Alright, most people bet on Alito. They understood. They understood he was the best. Very, very good. Alrighty, guys, let's go ahead and move Alito forward. The next fighters will be Shark versus Rio. We got 2 main characters going at it, everybody. It's time for Shark versus Rio. Both these characters have a voice actor. That's always nice. Let's go ahead and set up. This will probably be a hard bet. Do you bet on Sharks or Penguins? You have to make a decision. Sharks or Penguins? Personally, I bet on Penguins. You don't mess with Penguins. Back in the day, Penguin Soldier used to be one of the most pain-in-the-ass cards that ever existed. Alright, so let me see. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the tournaments. Alrighty, guys, it's time for a fight. It's time for Shark versus Rio. Alright, we got a bet on Shark and we got a bet on Rio. We got a bet. Okay, the bets are going both ways. I like it. Don't you like it, Omni Hero, when you can just always win? Well, it's obvious somebody got 15k vote and the other one only got 3k. So somebody has a lot more fans than the other. Now, Rio has qualified for the World Tournament in Season 1, but we're in Season 3 and anything can happen. And by using his effect, he changed his level to level 5. And by using his effect, he changed his level to level 5. We have a level 5 Exceed monster coming from Shark. That thing does not look like a shark. False advertising. It's Abyss Splash. 2300 damage will definitely defeat the Nightmare Penguin. But will the Nightmare Penguin be able to stop it? Holy crap, penguins are busted. Doing good, Hipster Hypester. Welcome to today's stream. And we got ourselves a Mother Grizzly, everybody. Mother Grizzly's another classic card. That's probably why Rio does good. She uses a bunch of classic monsters that are busted. And let's go ahead and see. It's the Double Fin Shark and the Saber Shark. Only level 4 monsters, though. They do Exceed Summon. What is he gonna make? What the hell is that? Why is it stronger than the level 5 Exceed? He made Bahamut Shark. At least it's a shark. Mother Grizzly is definitely screwed, but at least you get to special summon a monster. Probably a Mother Grizzly. Nope, we're gonna summon the Blizzard Falcon. Which, if that monster gains attack points, she'll be able to kill him. What the hell? You can't do that! How do you just XYZ summon without XYZ summoning? That's cheating. That can't be legal. Oh, if she summons Nightmare Penguin face up, she'll be able to pop one of the monsters. But the other monster will stay alive. Aurora Ring is here. We got ourselves an Exceed, everybody. Well, what the hell are you? And we got Ice Beats Zero Fine. And Zero Fine has 2900 attack and can destroy the opponent's boss monster. Or Bahamut Shark. And just like that, she's taken advantage of the duel. Alright, here we go. And she's buffed up to 26 this time. Salvage is going to kick in, giving her both her monsters back. Pretty busted, all things considered. And she's going to summon a Mother Grizzly for safety reasons. I don't mind it. That's not the worst idea. He loses his Leviathan Dragon. And goodbye, Needle Sunfish. Although she lost 500 attack, so that's not too good for her. And there's a Spear Shark. It's going after the Mother Grizzly, which is what she wants. And we got ourselves a Blizzard Falcon. Again, if she summons Nightmare Penguin face up, she could pop his monster. She's down to 2100 attack until now. She's down to 1500 attack. Blizzard Falcon is XYZ summoning. Here we go again. Everyone say hello to Zero Fine number 2. With this monster, she can now increase her power up to 2600. And her 1500 could still do some damage. There we go. Shark is in a lot of danger. He's going to need to find a comeback card. I think it's about time for a Destiny draw. Alright, we got a Destiny draw from the Shark himself. Let's see if it's any good. He summons Saber Shark, and he's got himself a card. This will change. Oh, wait, it's only level 3. That's not going to be good. But if he buffs it to level 4, that's good enough. XYZ summon. He got himself... What the hell is that? Oh, wait, this is the one that eats monsters. It's Silent Honor Arc. Icarus attack. She got him. She got him, everybody. He can chain the effect to save it. Oh, no. They're both at 21. He's willing to crash. He saved it twice. She has to find a way to destroy 2100. Rio plays defensively. And he got himself a double shark. We all know what this is. It's the Nightmare Penguin. That can get rid of this Arc card. And now she just has to deal with 1200. I'm sure with her Blizzard Falcon she can overpower it. Oh, but he gets to attack twice apparently. That's some bull crap. And no Penguin! The classic Penguin monster is here, everybody. You can't stop no Penguin. And no Penguin is going in with... Oh, wait. Depth Shark doesn't look that strong. Ah, double the card during your opponent's phase. Oh, it has 2800 attack. God damn. Cold Wave. Okay, no spells or traps. Just a tribute summon. I'm afraid Cyrannocore does not seem strong enough. His monster literally has 2800 attack. There's nothing she could do. She can't overpower that. She's going to need a Penguin. Big Jaws has been defeated. We got Aurora Wing. Okay. He's not giving up. His monster will protect him as long as he needs it to. He's even going after Aurora Wing. And it worked. 200 damage. Of course, she gets to summon it, but still. And he summoned Mermaid Shark in attack mode for some reason. I think that's a huge misplay. Granted, she can't win the duel off of that, but it's going to be close. 2 level 4 monsters. We got another XYZ. And it's her final Zero Fine. She's summoned all 3 now. Alright, Zero Fine, your effect activates. You're at 2900. She can beat it. Also, his effect got negated or something because it's not working. That's going to be the end of the duel. Shark put up a damn good fight, but his sister Rio was just too good. Those penguins are terrifying. Does she actually use penguins in the show? Because I didn't watch the show. Because that's pretty cool if she does. Alright, most people voted for Rio anyway, so that works out. Let's go ahead and move Rio forward. Alright, Rio, you're moving forward. The next duel is Haruto versus Cat-chan. I don't know who Haruto is, but I know Cat-chan. She's kind of an interesting duelist. Alright, guys, I want you to place your bets. Do you bet on Haruto or do you bet on Cat-chan? No, penguins are the filler cards? That's a shame. That's a shame. Alright, let's see here. Let me go ahead and find him. Haruto. Okay, I found Haruto. He looks like a crazy kid. Yes, she uses a cat deck. And now I'm still looking for Cat-chan. She seems to be... Okay, she's easy to find. The second I see a character with cat ears, that was easy. Alright, guys, it's time to start the duel. Cats versus psychic people. Let's do it. I'm hoping for a good duel from these two. Spiritual Force is really good. Alright, Haruto, let's see what you got. He's got Psychic Commander, another good card. Oh no, the Spirit Monster is going to get bounced back to the hand even if it doesn't get destroyed. That is a cat. That Spirit Monster is a cat. Just the pizza, Alexa streams. I can't eat more than a medium pizza. Cat World, that's a really good field spell. And she does not activate it. And we got ourselves another level 3 monster, but this time there's going to be an XYZ summon. Oh boy. Everyone say hello to Grenosaurus. I use that card in my Tag Force 6 Let's Play. Very rarely, but I have. And guess what? She's just going to use Kikeru again. Not a very good idea since she can't keep anything on the field. It's a dinosaur. And she has not given up on this freaking idea of hers. I don't know why Cat-chan has stuck herself in this. And it's dead at least. Esper Girl will get rid of it. Maybe this will get her out of her own loop. Because she literally, her brain is not activating anymore. There you go, the cat's dead. Will you stop playing the way you were playing? Alright, she summons Flame Tiger. I guess that's technically a cat, a tiger. You know, that works. I've seen them in real life. They're basically just big cats. And Future Glow. Banish one psychic monster. And the psychic monsters you control get buffed. Okay. We got Spirit Barrier, so she no longer takes any damage. That's actually a pretty good combo. Until she draws her cat card, she's in a little bit... like, actual cat card, she's in a little bit of trouble. And 1800 damage is not going to be enough. I mean, yeah, it's good that you destroyed something, but you need more monsters. Alright, person in control of this duel is definitely Cat-chan. We got ourselves another Psychic Booster card, which doesn't work when you have no Psychic monsters. There it is. Alright, Psychic Commander's at 22. That tiger is dead. Oh, wait, we're going for the... It's another Spirit Monster. She cannot help herself. But because they did this, and Horn of the Phantom Beast! Her monster can now overpower Grenosaurus and the Psychic Commander. She even gets to draw a card. And it's gone. He takes 1,000, but he killed it. And she lost her monster again because she's addicted to that. Welcome, Big Smoke. Alright, Flame Tiger comes back. That's always nice. But you can't exactly beat those Psychic Commanders, and you're always addicted to that freaking face down card. Doing good today. Having a pizza and watching some Zexal fights. Kinkabyo is literally, like, destroying Cat-chan's AI. If she just didn't have that card, she'd probably be a better duelist. Alright, the Tiger's in attack mode for God knows what reason. Oh, she does have a brand new trap card, so maybe there's a good reason. And he doesn't even attack the Tiger who's in attack mode. Alright, that cat... Look, he doesn't even want anything to do with the Tiger because he can't do battle damage anyway. Spirit Barrier makes it so he doesn't care. Oh, there we go. We got ourselves a cat girl or a stray cat girl. We got a stray cat girl. We got ourselves a cat world. Everyone, welcome to Cat World. Welcome to Stray Cat Girl. And we got ourselves an XYZ monster. It is Cat Girl Magician, the strongest card in Cat Girl's deck. Sadly, it's not stronger than... Oh, it is. 4,000 attack. Holy shit. Holy crap. With the field spell, this Cat Girl is untouchable. The Psychic Commander is dead. She's been waiting for Cat Girl Magician. This card's busted. Not really, but it's really good when you have the field spell. It could fight Obelisk the Tormentor. And we got a Psychic Jumper. And that card pops Cat Girl Magician. Damn. He lost most of his life points, but he managed to get rid of the Cat Girl. 900 damage. It looks like Cat-chan is still going to win it, though, because he left that monster in attack mode. If she draws a monster with 1900 attack, the duel is over. Flame Tiger is coming back. We got Lock Cat. That's enough damage to win the duel. Lock Cat gets rid of the Psychic Jumper. The Tiger will attack directly. Nothing can stop this from happening. The winner is Cat-chan. Let's see how the votes went. Psychic or Cat? Most people voted on Cat-chan, so most people could keep their money and steal a little bit from the Haruto fans. There we go. Not bad, not bad. They're both interesting opponents. Let's go ahead and get back to our bracket. And that is the end of the short round one, everybody. It's time to really start the tournament. It's time for round two. Sanagi versus Tetsuo the Thumb. Hey, Rooster Sat, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Guys, it's going to be the Thumb versus Sanagi and her Madolches. Let's see what happens. I definitely accidentally pressed E twice, so that is Tetsuo now. Because, oh, I'm Yugi Muto. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Sadly, you weren't here for the Duel Monsters tournament. You would have had a lot of fun in that one. That was like 3 weeks ago. But don't worry. There's always the Redemption tournament where we could see Yugi Muto again. So I'm setting up the duels right now. And Sanagi is going to be taking on good old-fashioned Tetsuo the Thumb. If I could find Tetsuo. Sanagi's easy. She's the last character in Zexal. There we go. There has been 7 duels, White Knight. There has been exactly 7 duels. Alright, let's go. Duel number 8, Sanagi versus Tetsuo. Let's do it. Personally, I always go with the Madolche girl. She's a little busted, but we'll see what happens. She sometimes bricks because she just draws her field spells and nothing else, but other than those, you know, other than those times, she has her combo and she does some cool stuff. Now, there's her field spell. Madolche Chateau. And she summons Madolche and Jelly. And it's gone to summon Madolche Chevalier. Compulse, a classic trap card. Anything classic is definitely good. And Gear Gear. That's not classic, but it's good. She didn't have Madolches, but she's definitely from the show. I hear that she's an idol in the show. I don't know if she only appears in one episode, but she's definitely appeared in the show. Alright, we got Gear Armor. And that lets him draw Gear Accelerator. And then we got Gear Giano Mark III. We're going to go with an XYZ summon. It's going to take 2 of them to make Gear Gigant X. A really good card. And with Gear Gigant X, he can get himself an Eye Iron. And everything in attack mode, she's going to take some heavy damage. Those trap cards were super effective. She's gonna need to do her own XYZ summon. I know she only has one, but her one XYZ summon's busted. I believe it's Tiramisu. Alright, she's down to 3,100 life points. Not great. Not great. Never dueled in the show, but did appear. Alright, there we go. We got a Madolche card, and that lets her get another Madolche card. I don't know if it makes a difference. 1900 attack is simply not good enough. And without any back row, I give up on Sanagi. Tetsuo the Thumb might be advancing right now if he could summon a big enough monster. He has Eye Iron in his hand, so there's that. And there it is. The Eye Iron has hit the field. And this is way too much damage. She's not surviving this. Tetsuo the Thumb has never received top 4 before, but he's looking for it this season. Yeah, she got her card back, but it doesn't make a difference when you have no life points left. That is going to be the end of the duel. The Sanagi has been knocked out. The duel idol is gone. Tetsuo wins. Yeah, one compulse ended the duel for her. I know, it's sad. Alrighty, guys, let's send Tetsuo to round 3. The next fighters are Esper Robin versus Charlie McCoy. Do not ask me, because hell should I know. Alright, Esper Robin versus Charlie McCoy. Somebody tell me the decks, or tell the fans the decks, because I don't know these characters. I like the name McCoy, though, so I'm going to go with that. That guy's my vote. Alright. Place your bets, people. Place your bets. I always will bet on Charlie McCoy. And Esper Robin, I still gotta go look for him. I have no idea where he is. Oh, found him. Alright, he wasn't too hard to find. Alrighty, guys, let's get this duel started. It's time for Esper Robin versus Charlie McCoy. Alright, my bet, always Charlie McCoy. That's all I can say. I like his name. No other reason. He does seem to have one XYZ monster at least, so there's that. It does sound like Esper Robin, you're right. Esper Robin, funny enough, did qualify for the tournament. He took out Yamayugi in our tournament. So Esper Robin will be in the world tournament. And Charlie has no monsters! Oh god, why would you ever bet on my vote? That was a terrible oh god, Pass the Destiny, you're crazy! Alright. Flip the coin, and they both take 2,000 damage. Charlie's insane. DD Warrior and DD Warrior are pretty busted. 1,200 and 1,200. That's unlucky as hell. Charlie, where are your monsters? Charlie drew a monster, but it's not worth attacking with. Therefore, it's not good. It looks like Esper Robin has full control over this duel. Whatever he attacks is about to get removed from play. It's a dice jar. Anything can happen. A 6, a 3. The winner is Esper Robin. On turn 5, that's a record for today's tournament. The winner is Esper Robin due to an unlucky dice jar. GG. that was it. We didn't see anything. Killed by his own dice. I know, right? That's just sad. Alright, if the thing was flipped, he would have won the duel. Alright, Esper Robin's moving forward. The next fight is Shelby versus the original Zexal champion, Gauche. Shelby versus Gauche, everybody. Let's get it going. I may not know much about Shelby, but I do know Gauche. That guy is freaking has some busted XYZ cards. Alright, let's see what we got here. Place your bets on the next one. This one I always bet on Gauche. He's too good of a duelist not to. I believe he uses the heroic cards, or whatever they call them. Alright, let's see what else we got. The hell is Shelby? Hell, who the hell is Shelby? Oh, Shelby's a ninja looking guy. Shelby looks like a ninja guy. Alright guys, let's do this. It's time for Shelby versus Gauche. Anything could happen here. So far so good. The tournament has been a little weird, but not too bad. Sorry, lost my voice. Hey, it's the Tricky classic monster. Very nice. Alright, the Tricky's going up against. Okay, Foolish Burial throws away a Heroic Challenger card. He summons a Heroic Challenger card. It throws away another one. He summons one from his deck. That's 2 level 4s. We got ourselves an XYZ summon immediately. And that looks like Excalibur to me. 4,000 attack points due to its effect. And say hello to Obelisk the Tormentor, Shelby. This bet looks like this is gonna be a one-sided duel. The way this is looking. He's stealing his opponent's level 6 monster. That's pretty interesting. And that's it. I guess Warhammer does have 2100 attack, which technically does beat Heroic Champion Excalibur. So that worked. And he's got his own gear. There we go. Just like that. His opponent, he's stronger than his opponent. He could even beat it. But he did not attack. I find that strange. There we go. Now he's going to attack. And we got a hand trap. The hand trap does what exactly? It cancels the attack, I believe. And goodbye, Heroic Challenger double lands. Never mind, it got forced into defense mode. Alright, let's see what else he's got. 1700 attack. Sadly, he cannot defeat the opponent. And interplanetary purple thorny dragon. Okay, that's not great. This is really bad for our champion Gauche. He's simply getting overpowered. And UFO Turtle, a classic monster. First opponent to die. We got Heroic Advance. Heroic Advance now made his monster way stronger and destroyed the opponent's monster, but he still loses Excalibur in the end. Oh, it doesn't destroy it. Okay, whatever. He still, you know, loses his monster in the end. He's down to 1700 attack. That's just not enough. Well, we got Solidarity. That's definitely going to change things. He's at 2500 attack now. He defeats the opponent. This is too much damage, guys. I don't see how he's going to make a comeback now. That's right. Everything goes into defense mode. That's big sad. And Gauche finally got another monster, but God said no! Let it be known. God said no, everybody. 2200 damage, and that monster is gone. Extra sword is gone. There we go. And with just that, there's only, what, 2 monsters left on the field. That's not very good. You missed round 1, but we're in round 2 right now. Alright. Early round 2. Don't worry, there weren't too many crazy duels in round 1, except for Shark versus Rio. That one was pretty good. 1000 Blades is here. That's enough damage. And a third one. Damn, that's a lot of monsters now. And we got ourselves an XYZ summon. We're going to make another Excalibur, as if we need it. He doesn't need it. Unless it does piercing, he does not need it. Oh crap, if he uses UFO Turtle's effect, he loses. He has to not use its effect. He didn't use its effect. Okay, good. By not using his effect, he's completely fine. Alright, Shelby, this is your final turn. You're going to special summon the Cyber Dragon. And Call of the Haunted will bring back the Interplanetary Purple Thorny Dragon. And we have a set. And that's game. There is no chance of coming back. The damage is too good. Pot of Avarice gets him 2 more cards as if he needs it. With only 800 life points left, I can already see the end of this duel. And he's just going to summon another one for no reason. The final Excalibur is here. Obelisk the Tormentor shall win him the duel. Gauche is a monster in these tournaments. Shelby, you're out of here. Yeah, so this is why Gauche won the very first Zexal tournament we ever threw. Because of these cards. And he didn't even summon his boss monster, because Excalibur is nothing compared to his other monster that he uses. And you'll see it. You'll definitely see it. The Dynasty Series tournament will be on Tuesday, and yes, I need I need subscribers to participate in that. All right, let's go ahead and have Gauche move up. The next fight will be Cinco versus Tron. All right, I'm gonna set this fight up right now. Let's see here. Cinco versus Tron. There we go, and let's get it going. I'm almost done there. Cinco, where are you at? Apparently they're both from the same family. Neither have I, James, neither have I. Doesn't mean I won't give them their time to shine, I just haven't watched it, and don't plan to. Alright, and let's get this duel going. It's time for Cinco versus Tron, everybody. Which character is better? Personally, I think Tron is the stronger character. Of course, that's just my vote. I know you guys don't usually like to go with my vote, but I swear I'm right on this one. Cinco has never done good in any of our tournaments. Tron does okay. Not too great, not too bad. Oh, we got some GX music. There we go. Alright. We got 2 level 4 monsters to start the duel. 3 level 4 monsters to start the duel. We have a triple XYZ summon to start the duel. Everyone say hello to Tron's boss monster. It's time for number 69. Heraldry Crest. And set pass. Yep, set pass. We got ourselves another level 4 monster. It just has 1,000 attack, and he's attacking with it. Why? I don't remember. Oh, wait, Tron's effect activates, and... oh, this guy uses Phantom Beast as well, just like Umimi. I am very confused why he attacked with his 1,000-point monster. That made no sense. It looks like Tron doesn't have the big brain. Oh, crap. Here we go again. That monster just barely beats his. Big shame. Big shame. Big shame. Alright, Tron, what's going to be your plan now that you wasted a monster? Alright, you're going to summon that card again. And that card. Oh, we got an XYZ summon. There we go. We're going to go ahead and make one of his other boss monsters. It's time for King Genome Heritage. This is number 8. So he has number 69 and number 8. Weird numbers. Alright, and just a bunch of damage, but they're letting him keep, he's letting him keep the monster. Interesting. Basilisk can auto-kill monsters if fought in battle. I didn't see any monsters die. But Abstract cannot be beat with tokens out. Exactly. If he had gone for battle, the Hamstrat would have died. Because it wouldn't have gotten the tokens out in time. Alright, we got ourselves Heraldic Beast Leo. That thing has 2,000 attack. Jesus Christ. It's actually pretty strong. And Phantom Beast is dead. And Duck Fighter is dead. So, what are you going to do now? Oh, Leo's dead. Damn. But you get another card. You get Albert Conway. What the hell are these things? I don't know much about these cards, but they're definitely weird. Alright, Cinco plays another trap card. Not like he's used any of them yet. But, you know, we'll see if something happens. And Abercrow is here. Or Albert Conway is here. Planet Pathfinder has been destroyed. We got ourselves a Shadal Core, which sadly it does not have enough defense to hold back this monster. And we got ourselves another Shadal Core, which does have enough defense to hold back this monster. So that worked out. There you go. Cinco found a way. Now if he could just get another level 9 on the field, maybe he could do something. Alright, we got Aerial Recharge. Gets him a token monster. And that's all he did. Okay, well that looks like a death to me. Tron gets one more beater out here, it's over. And that looks like a beater to me. I don't see how he comes back. I think Tron just wins this duel. Now we have 1800 attack. And that is the end of the duel. The winner is Tron and his Heraldic Beasts. Alright, that worked. That 100% worked. Alright, Tron. Good duel, good duel. You're very good. And now we're going to go ahead and move back to our bracket and see who's next. The winner of this fight is Tron. The next fighters are Droite versus Mizael. Mizael did escape round 1 with his weird monsters. They were high level 6 monsters, I believe. But we'll see if he could get past Droite. I'm going to set up the duel right now. Yeah, Droite, I believe, is Butter Spies, or whatever the hell those are. Yeah. And I don't know the other person very well. Even though we watched him duel not too long ago. That doesn't mean I'm going to remember what he did. He's a Varian, though. He's one of them alien people. Alright, Droite, where are you at? Oh yeah, it's I forgot about her. Yeah, her Butter Spies are decent. I just don't know if she's stronger than this guy. Alrighty guys, let's get it going. It's time for Droite versus Mizael. My bet, I would say Droite has good odds of winning. Good enough odds anyway. Mizael, he kind of struggled in his first duel despite having a pretty good advantage. Alright, we got Swallowtail Butter Spy. That's pretty nice. And we're just going to set a monster, no traps. Mizael's going to start with the classic Mass Dragon. Oh, why would you ever set your 1800 attack point monster in defense mode? You're crazy, Droite. I don't think I'd ever do that. Unless I have a card that recovers it. Summoner Monk. That card can be used for XYZs. By throwing away a spell card, she gets out Morpho Butter Spy. And just like that, we got ourselves one Exceed monster, everybody. Say hello to Photon Populoperative. Operative. Yeah, never mind. Goodbye, Mass Dragon, but hello, New Dragon. What are we going to summon? Just a Mass Dragon. Okay. Not too scary. Not too scary at all. You missed quite a bit, Phantom Lord, but there's plenty more to watch, so don't you worry. We're still in round 2. Alright, Heliosphere, and that's a lot of level 8. Oh, that's a level 8 monster. That's a level 8 monster. That's an XYZ summon. He's gonna do it, everybody. Say hello to the 3000 attack point monster, Draguluan. And her Butter Spy cards don't look like they don't look like they're strong enough anymore. But Fiendish Chain will counter this card. It at least is just gonna sit there looking pretty. It can't do much other than that. Granted, she's gonna need to find a monster with more than 3000 attack points to overcome it. Warrior returning alive. Oh, these Butter Spies are warriors. Interesting. No big upsets, just fun duels. Nothing crazy, at least. I guess the Dolce girl got knocked out. That was probably the craziest thing. By Tetsuo the Thumb. Alright, we got a new type of butterfly. Let's see what this one is. It's time for Photon Alexandra Queen. She is stronger, but she's not strong. Well, she's still attacking it. Okay. Hold up. We got ourselves Blind Spot Strike. And I have no idea. It just buffed her by 1100 attack points, and she destroyed him. So even though that monster was a little scary, she managed to pull it off. Another Mass Dragon has been summoned. He's ready to stall at least. But she got out 2 of her Exceed monsters, so he's in trouble. But she's also out of back row. She's out of a hand, too. So if he summons one monster with 2500 attack, he will win. Alright, we're going to use that to put that in attack mode with even less attack points. There we go. Do some nice damage to him. Mass Dragon will now special summon anything. And it looks like Radius the Half Moon Dragon has been summoned and destroyed. Droite seems to be doing really well this duel. And just some more set cards. Nothing crazy, guys. Nothing crazy. We got ourselves another operative attack. There we go. Flip the monster. Has 0 attack points. That's 2400 direct damage. Real big sad there. And now we just destroyed the last face down card. It looks like Droite has complete control over this duel. If she's able to summon a monster next turn, she probably will win the duel next turn. Unless Mizael has a great comeback right now. Okay, Totem Dragon's effect activates. It comes back from the grave. We have a spell card, Stamping Destruction, which gets rid of the enemy controller. And Totem Dragon's just sitting there in attack mode, which I don't think is going to do a damn thing, but cost him the duel. Granted, there are 3 trap cards on the field, so anything can happen. Nope, 1700 damage. One more attack and this duel is over. It's Call of the Haunted. It brings back the 3000 attack point Dragaloon. Alright, she cannot destroy that. The Queen has activated her effect and everything is gone, but she summons Trap Tricks Miramello. So she lost everything to get rid of his one monster. She had to do it though. She had to do it. He's just going to set a card. She needs one more monster with 1100 attack. And she top decked a monster with 1800 attack. Yep, Radius the Half Moon is dead, and the final attack is good! The winner is Droite! And she definitely had less votes than Mizael, so that is an upset victory for those of you that voted for Droite. You're about to win a lot of bits. Alrighty guys, that was a good duel between the two of them, but Droite will be moving forward. The next duel will be number 4 versus Haru. Number 4 versus Haru, everybody. Let me go ahead and set up the duel, but first I'm going to give you guys the predictions. Right, 4 versus Haru. Alright, place your bets, people. Place your bets. I'm going to set it up right now. Alright, where's Haru at? Haru. Ah, Haru is Yuma's grandma. Haru is Yuma's grandma, for those of you that are curious. And number 4, I'm sure you guys know who number 4 is. Or Quattro, whatever they are. Alright guys, it's time. Haru is Yuma's grandma versus number 4. I believe she uses Steel Swarms. Alright, let's see what we got. Hey, thanks for the respect. I appreciate it. So, number 4, how are you going to start the duel? 2,000 on Granny? That's a safe bet. Safe bet on Granny. Alright, we got a special summon of Steel Swarm Cell into a tribute summon. That tribute summon gets her Steel Swarm Moth, which costs her 1,000 life points, but bounces that monster back to the hand for 2,400 direct damage. Definitely a good start from Grandma here. Grandma is on top of the world. Alright, we got ourselves Gimmick Puppet Humpty Dumpty, which gives us Gimmick Puppet Dreary Doll, which gives us Gimmick Puppet Magnet Doll, which gives us an Exceed summon for... the hell? It has 3,000 attack. Gimmick Puppet of Strings, number 40, has been summoned. Granny's in trouble. Alright, here it comes. 3,000 damage. She takes 600. That's a big loss for her. It looks like number 4 came to play. Grandma's just going to set a monster. She can't exactly overpower a 3,000 attack point beater. God knows what else this thing could possibly do. And we got Egghead, one of the gimmick puppets. Goodbye, Steel Swarm Sentinel. And Egghead does some damage. These cards are actually really creepy in my opinion. And we got 800 burn. Grandma, you're going to need to do something else. This is not working. Alright, she's going to summon a monster in attack mode. It's Steel Swarm Collar. It can destroy Egghead at least, which is nice. And he's got Twilight Joker. The Twilight Joker has 1,500 or 1,600 defense, but is not a very strong monster for a level 8. I'm not used to seeing level 8 monsters that are weak. And we got a tribute summon. You tributed your boss? Why would you ever tribute your boss? Oh, 3 level 8s. Hold up. Okay, it's because he's got something even bigger than that 3,000 attack point monster. This is, whoa, 3,200. This is the strongest card in his deck, most likely. Everyone say hello to Puppet of Leo, number 88. It now has a Leo token, whatever the hell that means. But it did not attack. I've never seen Leo before in any of these tournaments, so I have no idea how it works. Leo now has 2 tokens. What the hell is happening, everybody in chat? It's basically an Exodia. If he gets 3, he wins. Oh, Jesus. Haru, you're on a time limit. No, you can't do it. He's about to win the duel by game a card effect. And number 3, that's game-winning effect. You won using the effects of number 88 Gimmick Puppet of Leo. There it is, everybody. The winner is number 4, Quattro. We have never seen Leo be summoned in any of my tournaments, so that's pretty interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and just get back over to our bracket. The winner is Quattro. The next fight will be Yuma, the main character, versus Orbital 7. We finally get to see Yuma, everybody, but Yuma is not a very good duelist in this series, I'm afraid. Yuma is a very poor duelist. Whereas Orbital 7 has at least received 2nd place in a previous tournament. But we'll see. Alright, setting it up right now. Yuma, people really want you to win at least 1 duel, despite the fact that they know you suck. That's just the truth. And Orbital 7, people know that you're pretty decent, so we'll see if you can play decently again. Alright, let's get it started, everybody. It's time. Orbital 7 versus Yuma. Alright, starting with Solidarity is really, really bad. For Yuma, that is. Joey's Game Safe, thank you so much for being a sub, bud. I really appreciate that. Thank you for being a big sub, bud, as well. That is very kind of you. Yeah, I know, Solidarity already is pretty scary. We got ourselves a Gagaga Academy Emergency Network to summon Gagaga Magician. Gagaga Magician is going to at least attack, but it cannot defeat Super Defense Robot Leo. Happy to have you here, Joey. And Compulse bounces back Gagaga Magician, which means that Yuma is now in trouble. Especially if his opponent feels like summoning a level 4 monster. Oh, well, there we go. By doing this, he now has a machine in the graveyard, and never mind, he wants to call the Haunted It. It's level 8, though, so that doesn't really work out. And that monster's level 8 now. We got ourselves a level 8 machine monster. Here we go. That looks like... What the hell is that? Is this his boss? This is his boss for sure. This is Googly Eyes Drum Dragon. It now has 4,800 attack points, everybody. And Yuma lost almost all of his life points in one turn. That is brutal as hell. Alright, I don't know why people believe in Yuma. I never do. But I still appreciate that he's trying. Alright, let's see what Yuma can do with his final top deck. Here we go. Monster Born will weaken him by 800 at least, because the Solidarity no longer works. And he sets a monster, and that's it! Compulse bounces it back! Oh no. Oh no. Yuma might be disappointing the fans. Oh, oh no. It looks like the winner is going to be Orbital 7. I don't see him making any comebacks. Even with his... Oh wait, Dark Hole. And that changes everything. I was going to say, even with his Destiny draw. But there we go. Dark Hole changes everything. And Gagaga Magic destroys his life points. But Orbital 7 is still in control. With Solidarity on the field, he's still in control. And yet he's not willing to summon the monster in attack mode. What the hell? Alright, we got a spell card, which, I don't know what it does. It gives him Gagaga Gardna. That would be nice if he summoned it. And Go-Go-Go Giant. I guess he's got Gagagas and Yo-Go-Go-Go's. Alright, we got Copy Knight on top of the Gagaga Gardna. And the Copy Knight is level 4 as well. We're going to go with a double Exceed monster. Everyone say hello to Utopia. Alright, with Utopia it's possible. And that card gets destroyed. Orbital 7 has been destroyed. 1,500 more damage to Orbital 7. So we got to see both of their boss monsters, so there we go. And we got another increase into an increase. We have an evolution, everybody. Say hello to a 3,000 attack point monster. It's time for Utopia Beyond. And we got Lilybot, which is not very powerful, but it does summon Orbital 7, which does Exceed summon into Gigant X, which does overpower freaking Utopia by 100 points. And it lets him search for his card trooper. And he's going after that monster instead. And it looks like the attack will not destroy the monster. That's still a lot of damage though. Yuma's on his last breath. And we got a spell card. XYZ Energy. Oh wow, that was really good. And we have another monster. That could win him the duel. This was a comeback by Yuma with only 1,500 life points. The winner is the main character. This definitely was an upset. He found a way. He found a way. Oh, come on. How often am I ever right? Alright, guys. There we go. The winner is Yuma. Hell yeah. Good on him. I'm actually impressed with Yuma in that duel. He took down a pretty strong opponent. Alright, let's go ahead and get freaking Yuma ahead. Alright, the next duel is Aika versus Shuda. Shuda uses the camera deck. Yes, a deck full of camera monsters. Aika, I have no information on. I'm sorry. Alright, place your bets, people. Place your bets. I will get it set up right now. Alright, where are you? You... Who the hell is Ida? Who the hell is Shoot? I don't know where they're hiding. Okay, I found Aika at least. She's at the very bottom. Apparently she's in middle school. And now we need Shuda. Where the hell are you, Shuda? Okay, I found Shuda. Here we go, guys. It's time to start the tournament. It's, the next fight, I mean. It's time for Shuda versus Aika. Let's do it. Alright, let's go. Shuda's gonna start with a basic set pass. Very classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Nothing wrong with that. Thank you, Vink. Well, welcome to today's tournament. And I'm glad to have you here. Terraforming gets her the Zen Garden. And Lone Fire Blossom is really good. Is she going for Gigaplant? She's going for Gigaplant. I like it. Good idea. However, Shining Angel will still help him receive a monster. What does he want? He got Camera Clops. Alright, we got Camera Clops, everybody. And we got an MST to try and get rid of one of those back rows. We got rid of the Polynosis. We got Call of the Haunted to bring back Shining Angel, which Rose Archer counters immediately. Very good card. We have a Tribute Summon. Camera Clops leaves the field for Light Pulsar Dragon of 2,500 attack points. Wall of Thorns. That MST hit the wrong monster. Alright, hit the wrong back row, I mean. Holy crap, that sucks. And we got a special summon of Lone Fire Blossom. Lone Fire Blossom can summon whatever the hell she wants. She chooses Ferocious Flora, which I have no information on. I'm sorry. It's not from my time period. Alright, well, those plants are doing pretty good. This guy's got Charge of the Light Brigade. That'll help. Yep, that dog will definitely help turn this duel around. No back row, though. We have a Foolish Burial to throw away Dandelion to get you 2 tokens. Good play, good play. Gigaplant can now special summon Lone Fire Blossom. Alright, we have Alucard, everybody. I'm not used to seeing Alucard very often, but there they are. Alucard's gonna destroy that monster, which means the dog will not get its effect off, which means Shuda is in big danger. In fact, that's probably the end of the duel. I'm afraid that Shuda fans are about to be disappointed. The winner will be Aika and her plants, almost taking the record for the day, but the record of the day is 5 turns. Very, very quick duel in her favor. Not bad, not bad. Very good duel from Aika. Now let's see who's up next, everybody. The next fighter shall be... Geelog versus Kikeru. Everybody, Geelog is here. This is the guy who's qualified for every world tournament, has won multiple tournaments, and is a beast. There's never been a time where he is not qualified. Yep, Kotori has not fought yet. Alright, I'm going to set up the duel right now. Alright, let's set this up. where the heck is Kikeru again? I know where Geelog is. I've had to use this guy so many times that there's no way I wouldn't know. But Kikeru, I don't know. Oh wait, nope, I found him. He's at the very bottom. Alright. Here we go, guys. It's time for Kikeru versus Geelog. Give us a good duel, guys. Alright, let's see. Kakeru and Geelog start the duel basically. We got a set, no monster pass. Okay, that's a little strange. And we got ourselves a magic hand, which special summons a prominence hand, which gives us an XYZ summon immediately. And we got the master hand, or the giant hand, whatever you want to call it. He is here. Plus, we got the rank up magic extremely early into freaking crazy hand. Or whatever it's called. Chaos hand? I don't remember. Giant red hand, whatever. 2600 attack. No spells or traps are going to stop this card except swords, but whatever. And it looks like it's over, folks. Whenever we see the Chaos hand, we assume it's already over. And Geelog's card stops the card from working. Kikeru's kind of screwed. Supply Squad has hit the field, but he negates it himself. Not like it goes away, but it works. Pot of Duality gets him whatever he wants. He has another rank up magic. Oh my god. He goes for Ice Hand. Might as well go for the monster. And 2600. Fiendish Chain. He already negated something, so yeah, that works. The Chaos Hand has been stopped, everybody. The Chaos Hand has been stopped. Cyber Dragon goes into attack mode, but does not attack. That's kind of sad from Kikeru. And there goes another attack. So they understand Fire Hand will just pop it. And Ice Hand will be summoned. And then 2800 damage will still be dealt. Yikes. Yep, Fire Hand and Ice Hand are a busted combo. No reason to go for anything else. These cards are strong enough as is. You literally don't need to go for anything else. It's just too strong. Alright, we got another special summon. It's Oracle of the Sun. We got ourselves Inferno Reckless Summon. And with this, they both get to summon a bunch of cards. Actually, getting a bunch of Ice Hands would screw him over. So we got triple Oracle of the Sun. We got triple Ice Hand. That definitely screws him over. He needs Ice Hand to summon Fire Hand, or use Fire Hand's effect. And we got ourselves the Playmaker, apparently one of his soccer cards. This card is the Playmaker, everybody. And by summoning Mist Archfiend, he's willing to take 1000 damage, which is extremely risky given how many life points he has left. Ice Hand can still summon Fire Hand, though, so that did not work out. Yep, Fiendish Chain got rid of that card. Fire Hand hits the field, but Fire Hand is now useless. And Mist Archfiend just killed itself for, like, no reason. I guess to stop the 1000 damage. You know what? 200 damage is less than 1000, I guess. And Raigeki Break will destroy the Chaos Hand, except the fact that it doesn't. Alright, let's see what he goes for. We got an XYZ summon, everybody. It's time for Giant Hand. So Crazy Hand and Master Hand side by side. And we got another Fire Hand. Everything's in attack mode because he's willing to crash. The winner is definitely going to be Geelog. Fire Hand, I don't think there's any... Oh, because does it work from the graveyard? I thought that only worked if he summoned Ice Hand. Never mind, does not matter. 2600 damage, that's GG, everybody. Geelog, once again, to no one's surprise, is the winner. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let's go ahead and get over here. And let's get Geelog forward. The next fight will be Vector versus Varian Spirit, which apparently people are saying is Vector versus Vector, which should be funny. Which means I don't care who you bet on because they probably do the exact same thing. We just got to find out which is the better Vector. Alright. Funny enough, I think Varian Spirit did qualify for for Season 2. This is Season 3, though. We'll see what happens. Alright, there we go. And then I'm going to get the predictions started, everybody. Let's see what happens. Who are you guys going to bet on? Vector or Varian Spirit? Alright, place your bets, people. Place your bets. It's time for a duel. And you know what? We're going to do the duel while we're placing bets. Do it. Alright. Let's see what happens. The first start is just going to be a set card. Vector's gonna go in with a monster effect. Umbral Horror Ghost special summons Umbral Horror Goal. And the Ghost gets special summon as well. And we got another Umbral Horror Unform into an XYZ summon. Everyone say hello to a 2500 beater, number 66, Master Key Beetle. And Master Key Beetle definitely will destroy the Mystic Tomato. However, Umbral Horror Will-O-Wisp, I believe, can destroy just about anything. So, let's see what he does. He's going to summon another monster. It's Tour Guide from the Underworld. That's an old school card. To summon Tour Guide from the Underworld into an XYZ summon of his own, he summons Alucard. I don't think Alucard's strong enough, though, so he's going to have to go for that, Oh, Safe Zone instantly activates to stop that monster from attacking directly, which doesn't make a difference. But Alucard gains another 1,000 attack points, which does make a difference. It can now destroy that card. Oh, it can't work. Never mind, it did not destroy that card. I was incorrect. Obviously, I do not know much about these opponents' cards. And we got ourselves Master Key Beetle protecting its own safe zone. That's an interesting combo. And that's 2,500 direct damage, and it can't be destroyed either. That's actually a pretty interesting combo to safe zone your opponent's card. Varian Spirit, you're kind of taking some damage here. Call of the Haunted, though, will help out by getting you a Mystic Tomato. Maybe you could summon another level 4 monster. Make yourself an XYZ. Alucard's gonna pop the face down monster. That was bound to happen. And we got another level 1 monster. Okay. Alucard's going in, but I guess the safe zone will get destroyed instead, which means that, yeah, so will the Wisp. And he's willing to take 2,500 damage just to destroy that Master Key Beetle. But I guess he does get to do 1,400 back. Varian Spirit puts himself in a very risky situation. Alright, let's see what he's got now. Alright, we got ourselves Umbral Horror Unformed. Looks like they do run the same deck. They have at least same monster type. And that looks like a giant feral imp. It's the king of the feral imps. Okay. King of the feral imps gets him a mass chameleon. And that's 2,800 direct damage. It looks like Vector's in trouble. Oh shit! Varian Spirit is 200 life points away from death. If Vector could summon a 2,500 beater, he wins the duel. Vector is 200 life points away from victory. Some set cards. Alucard no longer has any materials, which means that there's nothing to be done. If that's another dimension wall, it's over. Alright. Pharaoh Limp card is going to give him another Mass Chameleon as if he needs it. What he really needs is some strong monsters to make up for the fact that he's about to lose all his life points. Or another monster that can pop face downs, because you got to get rid of that freaking trap card. Oh no, we're going for another XYZ summon. And it's old school Gem Knight Pearl. Oh god. Just a damage card. Umbral Horror Ghost is dead. Vector does not have another dimension wall, apparently. And just like that, the duel is within 600 life points of ending. Obviously, Varian Spirit has the field advantage, but 200 burn is not hard to pull off. One set monster is the only thing standing between Vector and victory. Let's see what happens. They're going in. Who wins the duel? Gargonic Gargoyle does nothing. The winner is Varian Spirit with only 200 life points left. It was a close duel, but at the end of the day, the winner will be the spirit itself, not the character, not the human. Most people bet on Varian Spirit, so that means the winners will receive a little bit of channel points. It was basically 50-50 though. Alright. Let's go ahead and get back to our bracket. The next fight is a fight most people have been waiting for. It's Alito versus Kite. Alito, winning his first round, managed to get to round 2, but guess what? He has to fight Kite now. This should be a good duel. I want to see some bets, everybody. I want to see some good bets on this one. Who is your favorite Zexal character? Dog-chan. Dog-chan by far. I like Yasai as well, but Dog-chan's my favorite. She's the only one I care about in this series. And she's coming up next, too. Oh boy. Alright. I'm expecting a great duel from these two. Granted, Kite has bricked multiple times in our tournaments, but that doesn't mean he'll brick today. At least we can hope he doesn't. The tomato deck is Yasai. That's why I also like Yasai. He's interesting, at least. Alright, so here we go. Kite versus Alito. Kite starts the duel with Photon Thrasher, a very nice monster in attack mode. Doesn't lose to much. And Reinforcements brings him whatever he wants. Battling Boxer Spar, don't know much about that card. But he summoned it, and he's willing to attack with it despite its low attack points. Galaxy Wizard will definitely hold you back. Alright, Kite's in a good position right now against Alito. We have an XYZ summon very early. And we're going to make a 2,000 attack point monster, Starleash Pandynamo. I don't know. Paladynamo. And we also summon Photon Lizard. Its effect is negated and it has 0 attack. I might have saved that, but whatever. And we got a card that buffs the Photon Lizard. And we got a card that says no. Alright, well, I don't know if either of that was worth it. 2,000 direct damage on Alito. Kite is in a very good position. No back row from Kite, though. That could be bad. Alright, we got Headgear. That's pretty good. Headgear lets him throw away a monster. And Glassjaw lets him bring back Sparer, I guess. I don't know. And we got ourselves another spell card, which says that he could summon Glassjaw, which means he could summon Caesar. Which is exactly what he needs to overpower this 2,000 attack point XYZ monster. So, Kite, you may have done some damage, but how are you going to deal with a 2,500, 2,600 beater? It's 600 damage. And XYZ block says that your effect is negated. Alright, Kite, you're going to need something big, because that Caesar's at 2,500 attack points. And just setting a card is pretty pitiful. Okay, Kite is in baby form. He is not willing to do anything, he's being a baby. And he is absorbing more. He ranked up! Oh god, Caesar's not his true boss. His true boss is Comus. What is his name again? Comet Cestus. Yep. This is Battling Boxer Chaos number 105. Photon Current. What does that do? He has 3,700! Oh no! Alito has lost his strongest card due to a trap card that was busted. That puts Kite back in the duel. Kite has Monster Reborn and he's gonna steal the Comet Cestus. Alito, if you get attacked with all the monsters, you can't survive. God said no, which means the winner is going to be Kite. Alito got knocked out in round 2. Oh, shit. Kite had more votes anyway, but I'm surprised. The winner is Kite. It technically is not Upset Squad because Kite had more votes anyway. Okay, well, damn. Alito is out. Big loss, big loss. But Kite seems to be playing strong today. Alright, let's get him over here. The winner is Kite. Alright, the next fighters are Dog-chan versus Yasai, the heartbreaking one. Second I saw this, my life was ruined. I'm like, oh god, why did they put two of my favorite characters next to each other? It's not what I wanted. I've seen these characters fight many times. Alright, well, let's see what happens. Will it be tomatoes or will it be dogs? This will be a hard bet. You only have 1 minute to bet. Bet now. I hate this bracket too, Virus. I do too. Alright, somebody tell me who's actually your bet. If you only can pick one. Now, Dog-chan did win the Season 2 tournament. She won the Season 2 World Tournament. But Yasai got 3rd place in the 200 character tournament. So this is going to be tough. They're both good duelists. I feel like Yasai bricks a little more than Dog-chan, but Dog-chan can't get as strong as Yasai. Yasai's monster beats her boss monster. So, anything could happen. Let's get it going. It's time for a hype duel, but a sad duel. Alright, 10k on Dog-chan, huh? That's a huge bet. Alright, we're starting with Mad Dog, Darkness, and Spiritual Force. That's very good. We got the Field Spell Tomato Paradise. That's an extremely good card. We got Tomato and Tomato. That's a really good card too. Because it summons Tomato and Tomato, which equals his boss monster, the Tomato King. Both of these characters use kings. Tomato King is stronger than freaking her king, though. And with this card, he can bring out Lone Fire Blossom, which can be used to get him Gigaplant, which actually has like a tomato face. Alright. His Tomato King is at 3,200 attack points. 3,600 attack points. Even with Spiritual Force, she is going to die. However, Super Rush Recklessly can get rid of Tomato King. Alright, with that, she has a small kind of comeback, but not big. Because the Gigaplant is still really strong. Yep, she's forced to set a card. That's a shame. And he summons Gigaplant, which lets him summon Tomato and Tomato. Or Lone Fire Blossom. I forgot that was in there. Lone Fire Blossom will summon another Gigaplant, most likely. And that's 2,800 attack point Gigaplants. Rescue Rabbit sadly was wasted face down, but Sumo King Dog would not have won anyway. Alright, let's see what happens. She's going to need to find some sort of comeback. In the World Tournament, in the second season World Tournament, she was insane with her comebacks. But this is pretty scary. Why everyone had the Gigaplant? Because Gigaplant is a perfect plant card. It's amazing in plant decks. So any person that uses a plant deck, or even some insect decks, uses Gigaplant. Gigaplant will now special summon, let me guess, Lone Fire Blossom. Lone Fire Blossom, I don't know if he runs 3 Gigaplants, but we'll see. And he's going to summon Mystic Tomato. Okay. And that gets them a token. That token has 1,000 attack points. And it's gone. And Mystic Tomato number 2 is out. This is too much damage. Dogchamp will not survive. Oh wait, I forgot about her spell card. Never mind. Dogchamp will survive. If Lone Fire Blossom was in attack mode, she would have died. This is going to be her final turn, everybody. The field is stacked against her, though. This is looking real sad for Dogchamp fans. Granted, she's never qualified for Team Zexal. She's always been Team Redemption. I'm not even joking. Every time Dogchamp has qualified, she was Team Redemption, including the one where she won. The season in which she won the tournament, it was when she was part of Team Redemption. And Bottomless gets rid of her dog. At the end of the day, she's just done. There's nothing she could do, guys. There's nothing she could do. The winner will be the plant god, Yasai. Dogchamp gets knocked out in round 1. It was 50-50 on the votes, but the winner is Yasai. Dogchamp gets destroyed. Alright, let me go ahead and move over Yasai. The next duel will be Yamikawa versus Rio. Yeah, Penguin Girl is back. Let me go ahead and set up this duel. Penguins versus ninjas. Alright, place your bets, everybody. Place your bets. Do you bet on Rio or do you bet on Yasai? Oh, not Yasai, sorry. On Yamikawa. Alright, anyone that bet on Yasai, you're probably rich right now. I'm not even joking. Even if your bet wasn't that big, you're probably rich. Because that one was basically 50-50. Alright. Looking for Rio right now. Alright, Rio is ready. Which means the duel is ready to go. Let's see who is the stronger duelist. Will it be Yamikawa or will it be Rio? Who are your favorite characters, Virus, if you've already lost them? I lost Dogchamp, she was my favorite. Yasai would probably be my second favorite Zexal character, so I gotta go with Yasai now. He's the only one I want to see make it now. Rio's pretty cool. I like Penguin, so I'm gonna give Rio a pass too. Earth Ninja, it has 1600 attack. We got Flame Armor Ninja. We got TT! Okay. Doesn't matter what those ninjas were now, they're dead. And she put no Penguin in the graveyard, which is the best place to put it. She summons no Penguin number 2 for 1600 damage. Alright, Yamikawa, you lost your Fire Ninja and your Earth Ninja. Do you have Aqua Ninja? You have Go-Go the Gallant Ninja, which sadly is not strong enough. And we got ourselves a Mother Grizzly. Well, hold up. Armor Ninja Art of Freezing. Apparently the attack was cancelled, and now Mother Grizzly's in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, you still have Esper. Magical Planter gives them 2 cards, and White Ninja gets put into defense mode. If it's not a water monster, it's going to defense mode. And we got ourselves a Blizzard Falcon. If that card gets buffed, she gets to pop a monster. Let's see what she actually goes for, though. Rio's gonna do a tribute summon, very uncommon, but we got ourselves a Serena Norca, sorry. I don't know these cards very well. And Go-Go the Gallant Ninja is gone. Looks like Yamikawa's really struggling against Rio, and she hasn't really done too much. And we got ourselves a Blizzard Thunderbird, which is plenty of damage. 1500 burn damage is even better than popping a card, never mind. Well, it looks like this duel is basically over. I can't see Yamikawa coming back from this. Oh, she even summoned her boss monster, Ragnar Zero. One of her bosses, anyway. Gallant Ninja doesn't do the discard effect unless it does battle damage, not when it takes battle damage. At least that's what I think. And there's an Aurora Wing. That will end the duel. Any monster would end the duel, but there it is. Ninja Sasuke, Grandmaster Sasuke, sorry, is gone. And the winner is Rio, with only taking 100 damage. She did really good. No one bet on Yamikawa. There was like barely any votes on that one. Yeah, Zexal's Destiny Draws are not as good as Duel Monsters or GXs. Like, I don't know what the game gave them, but it's just terrible. So let's go ahead and move forward with the Rio. The next duel will be Astral versus Kotori. This is a champion battle. Kotori qualified as the #1 seed in Season 2. Let's see if she could do it again. Alright, let's do it, everybody. Astral versus Kotori. This should be a good duel. Champion versus champion. My money's on Astral. If Kotori wins on turn 2, then yeah. I mean, if Kotori has the chance to win on turn 2, then yes, she can win this. But Astral's deck is a lot more brutal, so we'll see what happens. Right now, it's just time. Let's do it, guys. Champion versus champion. My money's on Astral. He's been a lot more consistent than Kotori, who at least she did get the first seed in the Season 2. But every other tournament, she seems to fall apart. Kind of like how Alito falls apart in every tournament except that one with the 180 characters. Alright, Hecatrice with United We Stand is a terrible combo. But it does destroy the ultimate shield at least. And no trap cards to protect Hecatrice. That was a waste of a card. Goblinberg, yep, show her why it was a waste. Utopia would definitely overpower her. And there's Utopia. Is he going to evolve it or just stay like that? He's evolving, okay. Utopia evolves into that one. Utopia Prime. And we got ourselves a rank up magic, and we're evolving again. This time into, what the hell is that? Chaos number 39. Utopia Ray Victory. However, there's one more spell card, Utopia Buster, which does 1500 burn. And now she takes 2800. United We Stand was 100% wasted. And that's how Astral plays. But if he loses his monster, he has no cards left. And we're going to summon Master Hyperion, which sadly does work. Okay. Master Hyperion pops the monster. There we go. Kotori's coming back. 2700 attack. And now Astral has to top deck his way back into this duel. Alright. He was lucky to top deck a monster to defend his life points. And she does not have a monster of her own. That's pretty sad. 4 cards in hand, nothing worth summoning. Alright, Kotori, you're making your comeback. You can do this. He didn't even draw a monster this time, but you're not drawing monsters, Kotori. You need to summon something else. This is not enough. Granted, it'll be enough if he never draws a monster, but still. 1 monster is never enough. And let's see what happens. And his Destiny draw is a brick, apparently. And there we go, 2,700 damage. The winner is Kotori. Astral started strong, but Kotori ended strong, and that's how it works. All right, respect. You were worried for a second? Well, that makes sense. Alright, Kotori, the Season 2 champion, is moving forward. Alrighty, guys. The next duel will be Trace versus Cat-chan. Let's do it. Only 2 duels left for all of the Zexal characters, and then we're moving into top 16. With Dog-chan gone, do you think Cat-chan can clutch it, guys? Or do you think she's also gone? She doesn't usually do good in our tournaments, and Trace qualified for Season 2. Trace did qualify for Season 2. Alright, granted he did terrible in the second World Tournament, but he qualified for it, and that's all that matters. Cat-chan has never qualified or even been top 4 before. But maybe she'll give us a little surprise today. I highly doubt it, but we'll see. Let's go ahead and get this duel started, everybody. Place your bets while you still can. Cat-chan versus Trace. Alright, starting with Inviting Cat is really good. Gets her Cat Girl. Although without her field spell, Cat Girls are not very good. She has to draw the field spell. Just like how Yasai needs his field spell to make his monster strong, she needs her field spell. And Crystal Bones is here. And Crystal Bones special summons Never Disc, or at least that one also gets special summon. And we got a normal summon of Gordian Knot. And we got another special summon of Moal. That's 4 monsters in 1 turn. Cat Girl, you have good defense, but not enough. You're about to be destroyed. And that's a lot of damage. Welcome to Chronomalies, everybody. There's a reason this guy freaking qualified for the other tournament. And hello, Machu Mech. So yeah, without her field spell, she's completely screwed. And Cat Girl comes back, but it's not strong enough. But it will summon Stray Cat Girl, which can get her Cat Girl Magician, which is still not strong enough. I stand by what I said. It's a cute card, but it doesn't do much in this situation. Yep, that was pretty pitiful. Granted, Machu Mech can't destroy her thanks to Spiritual Force. She would need more, or Trace would need more monsters. Like that Never Disc, yeah, that would help. Hello, Never Disc. And that summons another one. Oh boy. If they can make it to level 5, that'll be really good. And we got a Spirit Barrier, so she doesn't take any battle damage, and her monster gets destroyed. What? Does Spiritual Force not work? Oh, it's not a beast, it's a spellcaster. I'm an idiot. Sorry, that card's a spellcaster. The rest of the cards are beasts. It looks like Cat-chan has a 0% chance of winning, which makes sense. I already did say that she is not the one that usually makes it. If she had her field spell, the duel would have been different, but, you know, what are the odds? Alright. We got ourselves Cat Girl, which could summon Stray Cat Girl. We can get one more Cat Girl Magician, but without the field spell, yet again, it is out of here. The winner is Trace. Most people do beat Trace. Trace does qualify, but he doesn't usually do very good in the tournaments. He usually qualifies in the number 4 spot. His deck is all about a high number of special summons, though. But anybody with a Dark Magician can basically beat them. And that's just enough. Oh wait, the other monster's in defense mode. Never mind. Cat-chan gets one more draw. Cat-chan's final draw is a trap card. Unless it's Mirror Force, which Zexal doesn't even use, there's no chance. Here we go. Final attack. And it is over. The winner is Trace. Alright. That was not unexpected, to be honest. This guy has qualified for Season 2. So why wouldn't he qualify in Season 3? Granted, we're not even close to qualifications yet. Alright. Let's do it, guys. Trace will be moving forward, and the final opponents are Anna Kaboom and her trains versus Akari and her evil swarms. Akari is Yuma's sister, by the way. Alright. Anna Kaboom and Akari, everybody. Place your bets. Alright, so I'm looking for him right now. Anna Kaboom is at the bottom. Alrighty. I remember Anna Kaboom qualified in the Season 1 tournament. I had to face her myself. Only beating her, luckily, through a tie. I had to beat her in a tiebreaker, which was kind of crazy. Akari, on the other hand, I believe got top 3 in the top 4 in the 180 character tournament. I can't remember. Alright, guys, let's get it going. It's time for Anna and them. Yes, Corpse King Dog-chan is already out. Here we go. Anna versus Akari, the final fight. And I forgot predictions, didn't I? 100%? No, I didn't, thank God. Okay, my brain did not forget. We're going to start with Mystic Plasmic Zone, making Evil Swarms pretty busted. And Evil Swarm Salamandra has 2350 now. And we got our own field spell, which is Revolving Switchyard. And a Machina Armored Unit. Everyone say hello to the Lion-Hearted Locomotive. And Night Express Knight. Oh god. I don't know how you're going to beat these trains, Akari. Akari summons another Evil Swarm. And another Evil Swarm for a triple XYZ summon. Everyone say hello to Ouroboros, if I remember correctly. Yep. She used to summon this one all the time. And Ouroboros got rid of another one of those cards, which was a useless card to discard. You're going to wish you got rid of that Phantom Knight Express card. Alright, Trolley Ollie is here. Now, obviously, Anna needs to get her level 10 trains out for it to matter, but right now she's doing okay. But Ouroboros is scary. Alright, there we go. Level 10 monster. And we got the Ruffian Railcar at level 10. Alright. And that's 500 burn for some reason. And there we go. Everyone say hello to the Super Dreadnought Cannon card. With 4,000 defense, she stands no chance of overpowering it. And she activated her defense to stop that effect. Oh god, she runs the Sword of Darkness. She's at 3650. One more Sword of Darkness and she can overpower that 4,000 defense Super Dreadnought card. Signal Red is there. Ruffian Railcar gets her a Night Express Knight. Alright, Anna Kaboom, you're doing okay. You know, you're holding back Akari. And we got an MST, which, you know, gets rid of 500 attack points. That's pretty good. Ouroboros still at 3150. Oh, you know what? Her car could beat it. Yep, Super Dreadnought beats it by 50 points. Oh no! Akari's best monster has fallen. And now Kaboom is in complete control of the duel. Come on, Yuma sister. I know you hate Yu-Gi-Oh, but you gotta be able to do this. Night Express Knight gets summoned. Heavy Freight Train gets summoned. This is main phase 2. Why didn't you do this on main phase 1? Alright, that looks like a gigantic cannon pointed right at your face. Gustav Max does 2000 burn. It looks like Kaboom, the train girl, and the person who qualified in Season 1 of the World Tournaments is going to make a comeback. Evil Swarm Thunderbird ain't gonna do shit. Alright, it looks like this is over. I don't see her surviving this anymore. Akari looked strong in the beginning of the duel, but at this point it does not matter. Goodbye, everybody. Let's do it. 3,200 direct damage. Anna wins. Yuma's sister had more votes, though, so people, if you voted for Kaboom, you're going to win a good amount of bits. Alright. Trains defeat evil swarms. And that is the end of round 2 of the Zexal Representative Tournament, everybody. And with that, we are now moving on to top 16. Top 16 of the tournament will begin with Tetsuo the Thumb versus Esper Robin. Let's do it. Esper Robin versus Tetsuo the Thumb. Top 16, baby. Machines versus whatever the hell Esper Robin uses. I don't remember. Alright, I'll set it up as we speak. Alright. Tetsuo Thumb. Go. And Esper Robin. Where are you hiding? Up there he is. Found him. I found him. Alrighty, guys, it's time to go. Winner of this goes to top 8. Who will it be? The Thumb or Esper Robin? My money is on Esper Robin, most likely. Neither of these characters usually do that good, but we'll see what happens. And Esper Robin starts with 0 monster cards. That is disappointing. However, Tetsuo... Oh, Imperial Iron Wall. Cards cannot be banished. Pretty busted with certain effects. And Geargia Armor special summons Geargia Accelerator. Which special summons Geargia Accelerator. Which gets an XYZ summon of Geargigant X. Yep, Bronk is doing good already. And that's 2,300 damage. And a hero emerges. Let's see if he gets lucky. Hey, Akira Coops, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. And he got his 3,000 attacks, DD Esper Sparrow. Very unlucky for the Thumb. Super lucky for Esper Robin. Only 700 attack away. Compulse! It's back in the hand. Alright, so, it was a busted card while it lasted, but it is back in the hand. The Thumb has saved himself. Alright, he's allowed to get a Geargia Accelerator if he wants. And he's going to activate his effect to get another monster. He chooses the Eye Iron. And now he's going to summon the Geargiano Mark II, which summons the Geargia... Oh, nope, the Geargia Accelerator. Which summons the Geargia Accelerator. Which summons a triple XYZ. It's his boss monster. This is Bronx's boss. Tin Archduke. 2,200 attack. But with his effect, you're in attack mode now, Level Eater. Wow, Level Eater's really good. Esper Robin's got some pretty good cards. And that's 2,300. And Esper Robin is in trouble. The Archduke is an interesting guy. Alright, we got a set card, and that's it! Wow, Esper Robin, unable to resummon his boss monster, is screwing him over. And here we go, the game-winning attack, and Metal Reflex Slime! I think Tin Archduke counters that. Hold up, let's see. Oh, but he has to do it during main phase 2, never mind. And we got ourselves guard penalty. I don't know if that even does anything. I've used guard penalty before in my clown decks, but that was not great. Level Eater now gets that monster back. Esper Robin now summons his boss, Esper Star Sparrow. And Level Eater comes back again because he can't help himself. 3,000 attack is going to be pretty brutal. But Tin Archduke will be able to kill it. I believe Tin Archduke can put his monster into defense position. I may be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure. And this is the effect of his boss. Yes, he can defeat the Esper Star Sparrow. Tin Goldfish will special summon a monster. It is the Eye Iron. And don't forget, we still have one spell card, Break Draw. Here we go, everybody. No, Esper Robin is dead. Even with his boss monster, the Archduke was too good. Being able to put a monster in defense mode when it has no defense is pretty brutal. And it looks like there's no coming. Wait, Esper, okay, it has an effect. It can come back from the grave and save his life points one time. Tin Archduke will not be able to stop. It keeps coming back from the grave. Holy crap, he can't win. His opponent can't stop him because of the Imperial Iron Wall, I believe. Beast Warrior Puma is going to go in and destroy that, but that means he left it in attack mode, so he's going to take some damage. But as long as this card keeps coming back, he can't lose. Alright. Eye Irons are starting to increase their attacks. He cannot win by direct attacks anymore. He's going to have to win tactically. Every time he tries to direct attack, Esper Star Sparrow will come back. It's not looking good. This will give Esper as many turns as he thinks he needs. If he can't attack directly, he has to do piercing damage or find a different way to win. This is where burn cards come in handy. The Eye Irons are getting pretty strong, though. There's always that option. And Tin Archduke puts Level Eater into attack mode. However, he does not have enough attack points to win the duel. That was the last effect of Tin Archduke. He just needs to do 700 burn. Get yourself an Ukazi. Every deck should have Ukazi. Every single deck needs an Ukazi, everybody. Alright. Okay, he knows that he doesn't need to summon a monster. Esper Robin will be protected. Eye Iron got to 2,800 attack. And literally nothing to be done here. The AI does not understand that this loop is infinite. As long as he has that trap card, the loop is infinite. So Tetsuo the Thug needs to MST this man, or just wait for his opponent to make a bad play. The AI is bad in this game. They might play a monster in attack mode for no reason. And hello, Geargia Armor to search out another card, Geargia Mark II, as if it matters. Eye Iron's effect puts it at 28. I guess he's happy with 2,800. And I will press these skip buttons as much as I can, guys, but there's nothing I could really do about this. And now the Sparrow is going to be in attack mode if he attacks directly with Geargia Armor. Let's see if he does it. And if it's in attack mode, it can defeat most of the opponents. Alright, here we go. And just like that, the Sparrow is in attack mode, which, if Iron gets a little stronger, it could actually just straight up beat it. Alright, level 9, putting Level Eater on the field. And we got a tribute summon. Everyone say hello to Phoenix Beast Garuda. And Garuda does defeat his attacking monster. Esper Robin is still in a safe position like this. Tin Archduke can't change anything. Level Eater keeps coming back. Level Eater keeps coming back. Alright. He put Esper... Okay, I don't know why you put it in attack mode after the battle phase. That was a little weird. Iron can get stronger than you now. Oh, Battle Mania, you're forced to attack. Okay. Everybody's going to be forced to attack this turn. Windstorm, change the battle positions of everybody. That wins him the duel. Windstorm Equestria will win Tetsuo the Thumb the duel because Level Eaters are on the field. And Battle Mania does not say you can't attack. That is not what you should be doing. Why are you not attacking the attack mode monsters? That won't win you the duel. Why are you doing this? You could have just attacked with your Tin Archduke. There you go. Okay, a little weird. Whatever. The winner is Tetsuo the Thumb. Just like that, everybody. Just like that. Really good use of that trap card. Really good use. Alright. Gonna get back to our bracket. Tetsuo is one win away from being a representative. That'd be his first time in top 4. The next fight is the champion Gauche versus Tron. Heroic Challengers versus Heraldic Beasts. Do you bet on Heroic Challengers or Heraldic Beasts, everybody? Alright, I'm all set up here. Let me just go ahead and place your bets, people. Go ahead and place your bets. Do you bet on the champion or do you bet on Tron? Oh, whoops, that's not Tron. Give me a second. Sorry, guys. It takes me a little while to find some of these characters. I don't really know Zexal that well, so I don't know when they're going to appear. All that nonsense. Alright. Gauche and Tron. One of these people should be pretty strong. Personally, Gauche is probably going to win this, but I feel like Tron puts up a fight, so we'll see what happens. But Gauche has the attack advantage. I just don't know. I just don't know. Personally, I say always go for the champion, so go with Gauche. Oh, man. Let's see what happens. Alright, he got his field spell, Heraldry Augmentation. And Heraldry Reborn. And Heraldic Beast, Auburn Conway. We're in top 16, Dat Tribe. Alright, reinforcements of the army. Gauche is going to choose Heraldic Challenger Assault Halberd. If he gets Solidarity, that card could be terrified. And he's already got Double Lance, and he's already got Double Lance on the field. We got a double XYZ, it's probably going to be Excalibur. And Excalibur is going to have 4,000 attack, but will he use it aggressively? He will! Oh god! And because of that, he's unable to destroy the monster, which means that does 0 damage this turn. Unlucky for Gauche. And he's going to give himself a Heraldric Art, whatever that does. Oh, apparently it's busted. You get to special summon 2 monsters. That's pretty good. And we got an XYZ summon, everybody. Say hello to one of the boss monsters, King Genome Heritage, number 8. And that monster now has 0 attack points. And he has 8,000 attack points! What? How did you do that? How did you do that? Wait, yo, what? Nah. That's not possible. How do you have 8,000 attack? What is your effect? Holy crap. Turn 3 victory on a former champion? Are you seriously about to have a turn 3 victory on a former champion? This is the new fastest duel of the tournament, everybody! Tron is the winner on turn 3! It's not the fastest duel of all time, but it's close. This is the fastest duel of the tournament. Tron is the winner. I have never seen that effect. Give him 8,000 attack. I don't understand it. All right, well, whatever the hell happened there, I'm happy for him. Good for Tron. Champion Gauche is gone. All right, the next fight will be Droite versus number 4. All right, let's do it. Now, Tron has never been top 4 before, but he's right there. He's 1 win away. Alright, in this one, I have no clue who to bet on, guys. I would say Butter Spies or these weird doll things. If he summons that Leo again, there's no way. No one can beat Leo. Alright. But we'll have to see. Yeah, if he gets that Leo again, there's no chance. But if he doesn't, I mean, Droite plays pretty well. Alright, where is this guy? Alright, I found him. Sorry, it took me a few seconds. Alrighty, guys, it's time to start the next duel. Let's do it. Number 4 versus Droite. Well, let's see who's going to win. I personally would prefer Droite to win. I don't really like the gimmick puppets. They're kind of creepy. I'll give Leo a pass because it was kind of cool, but other than that, they're a little too creepy for me. Moonlit Papillon. Alright. Gimmick puppet gear changer has been killed, but that just helped him summon Twilight Joker. And we got ourselves Gimmick Puppet Humpty Dumpty, which summons Gimmick Puppet Shadow Feeler, which gives us an XYZ summon of... Oh yeah, that 3000's back. Puppet of Strings, number 40. And Bottomless. Yep, that would do it. That'll do it. Alright, Droite with the Bottomless has already turned the duel around. Sadly, Droite does not have another monster, apparently. That's really pitiful. Damn, Droite, unlucky. No second monster. And Bottomless again. 2 Bottomless is kind of unfair. And she drew another monster. It's another Moonlit Papillon. Very weak monsters, but 2400 is still something. But still, they will not survive very well. In fact, I recommend an XYZ summon so that you're just stronger. There we go. And we got ourselves a Photon Paleoperative. Alright, Droite has 3 back row and a pretty decent XYZ monster on the field. And he bricks! Number 4 has bricked! Droite needs to draw a 19 beater to win the duel. No, it's not going to happen. Alright, 2100 damage is pretty good, but you need a second monster next turn to win. We have a brick from number 4. Is it a Destiny brick or a Destiny draw? Let's find out. It's a Destiny brick! The winner might be Droite if she draws a monster with at least 200 attack. No, she did not! She is bricking in her own way. That means that number 4 still has a chance, everybody. Upstart Goblin. Wow, that's a risky-ass card. And a pitiful one. Alright, we got ourselves the puppet back. There we go. And that's all he could do. 1600 defense is enough if she doesn't draw a monster again. She finally draws... Oh, wait, no, it has an effect. Oh, that's not good. She can win the duel just like that. And the winner is Droite. She's going to top 8. Alright, everybody. She's never been top 4, but she's going to top 8, so that's pretty impressive. Big sad, big sad. Alright. Droite, you move forward. The next fight is Yuma, the main character, everybody. Yuma. Versus Aika and her plant deck. Yuma versus Aika. Place your bets. Will the main character make it to top 8, or will it be Aika and her plants? Granted, neither of these characters have ever placed top 4, so it probably will be in the air who wins this. Anything could happen. Alright guys, I hope you placed your bets while you had a chance, because it's already time to start the duel. Let's do it. Akiza did not make it, but maybe Aika can. We will still see plants. Or maybe Yasai can. We have a lot of plant fans in chat. No one likes the main character, which makes sense. Yuma normally doesn't play well, except that first duel where he actually did pretty crazy. And Aika starts with kind of a brick and summons no monsters. Whereas Yuma starts with our Kaka Archer, which does 500 damage. And then 1200 damage. He better have some back row, though, because that monster doesn't look very good. And she summons the Ferocious Flora, which does not beat that monster, yet she still goes in. And her effect puts him at 400 attack points. Very sad. He's got himself Gagaga Emergency Academy to summon Gagaga Magician. And he summons another monster. It's Gagaga's sister. And sister now... And they're both level 6. We got a level 6 XYZ summon. And we got ourselves number 39 Utopia Beyond. And then we got our equip spell, which I don't know what it does. It has 4200 attack. That's pretty good. Wall of Thorns! All of this didn't matter. Great job. Yuma fell into the Wall of Thorns, everybody. That's real sad. And we got 2 level 3s, and XYZ summon has been made. Everyone, it's Alucard. Actually not a very powerful monster, but whatever. We got a field spell, guarded with no water. Yuma, her monster now has 2100 attack, which is actually pretty decent. You're in a little bit of trouble now. Granted, her Wall of Thorns won't work on Alucard because it's a zombie. Heavy Storm, a classic. Dark Hole, that is the most classic start possible. Goblinberg, sadly no second monster. That is the most busted combo you can have, is Heavy Storm with Dark Storm, basically. Heavy Storm with Dark Hole. But all he did was summon a 1400 beater, which she could definitely overpower. And there we go. Alucard is back and Yuma is bricking. If he had 2 monsters, this duel would have been different, but he didn't. And that duel runner was extremely loud. Sorry about that. Alright, Alucard's effect gets rid of the whatever. Twilight Rose Knight, sadly she has no second monster. And that's 1000 damage. Yuma is almost dead, everybody. His boss has 2500 attack, Onipoka. His Utopia card, 2 level 4 monsters, easy. Defeats Alucard like it's nothing. And Destiny Draw, let's see if it's actually it's Monster Reborn! He can bring back Utopia Beyond! There is a card that can help. Alright, he at least has this. And just like that, Aika's the one in the losing side now. Granted, she's not in danger, but she's not in great position either. Alright, 2 level 3 monsters equals another XYZ summon. This time, it's going to be a weird looking one. And this one, I don't even know what it does. So, we'll just have to watch out. It's called Wind Up Zen Minds. And apparently, he's not willing to attack it, so that means it's pretty good. If he's not willing to attack it, I have to assume it's pretty good. Alright, let's see. She's just going to play defensively. Good for her. I guess Yuma's waiting until he gets another popping card, if he even has one. Alright, Fire Lily is destroyed. He's got more set cards now. That's a busted level 3 if it destroys him. That's crazy. Alright, Twilight Rose Knight is back. Is she going to go for the combo? No, she's not. Okay. And there we go, attacking the 1000. I'm also surprised they're willing, that he's smart enough not to attack. Alright, Lone Fire Blossom will change things up if she goes for like Gigaplant or something. But Gigaplant is not strong enough, sadly. And she left it in attack mode. I don't know if this is a bait. And obviously there's no hand traps for plants, so that will stop an attack, that is. So that was just a weird play. Aika has made some weird decisions today. There's only 1,000 life points between them and a 1 XYZ monster stopping both of them. This could go to deck out, and if it does, that means the winner will be Yuma. Unless he finds a card that does piercing or popping. Alright, looks like his AI brain is trying to think. He found himself a knight. Alright, and he got himself a Go Giant. Again, until he finds a card that does piercing or popping. I don't think he could deal with that one monster. And he attacked it! Was that actually a good idea, or is he an idiot? Wow, she set Lone Fire Blossom, so I know she's an idiot, but... Yeah, no, that was dumb! That was really dumb! There was no reason for him to do what he did. MST immediately gets rid of Polynosis. He didn't even at least try to get rid of both of her attachments. He just did that. Alright, 2 level 3s. What does that make? XYZ Reborn. Okay, he at least has that. He can still win. Look, he's got this. He can do 1,500 damage this turn. Alright, takes another 5. He's really low on life points. He is really low on life points, everybody. But so is she, and he has field advantage. 1,100 damage is not the hardest to pull off, and she finally gets her Destiny Draw. Let's see what happens. It is Miracle. Oh god, that could bring back Gigaplant. And Gigaplant's coming back. Gigaplant sadly does not have enough damage to end the duel, but damn will it be close. 800, she just needs 300 burn. If she found a way to do 300 burn, she would win the duel. But Yuma looks like he's going to top 8. Unless he messes up somehow. Alright, here goes the game. Gigaplant has been destroyed. One more attack ends the duel, and it is over! Yuma, the main character, is going to top 8. This is the closest he's ever been to qualifying. Most people bet on Aika in that duel, so Yuma definitely got the upset. That's a second duel where he barely won. That is a second duel where he barely won. Alright. Let's go ahead and get on to the next duel, which will be Geelog versus the Varian Spirit. There we go. Geelog, the Master of Hands, is here. The man who has qualified for Team Zexal in every single tournament. Varian Spirit qualified in Season 2 as 4th place. Let's see who wins. Go ahead and place your bets. Alright, I'm setting it up right now. We all know how strong Geelog is. Varian Spirit, not so much. He's not exactly that strong. They're both Varians, though. Alright, found them both. Let's do it. One of these characters is going to top 8, and I'm ready to start the duel. Will it be Geelog or will it be Varian Spirit? Geelog's deck is definitely one of the most consistent. Hey, Bucket, thank you so much for following. And welcome to the tournament. Well, we're going to start the duel with a Foolish Burial, throwing away a card that I can't recognize, but apparently it's Archfiend Eris, which gives him Archfiend Cavalry. And he summons Archfiend Cavalry in attack mode. And Pot of Duality, he can't special summon this turn, but he can get whatever the hell he wants. Alright, Royal Firestorm Guards it is. So, Geelog's going to wait one turn before he special summons. And we got another level 4 monster into a XYZ summon. Everyone say hello to Jeb Knight Pearl. I don't know why some of them just have the standard ones, but it's gone! Black Horde of Heaven said no. However, Call the Haunted said yes, to Cavalry at least. And Cavalry will destroy. But destroying Firehand can pop you? I guess not. Okay. I guess he did not want to pop him. Unless he has all the Ice Hands in his hand. I highly doubt it, though. And we got an Umbral Horror Will-O-Wisp, which summons an Umbral Horror. No, gets a level 4. And we got another XYZ summon. This time it's going to be a Beetle. He could use it on Call of the Haunted, actually. Since it's kind of just useless sitting there. And he used it on Safe Zone. Interesting. Firehand again. This time he's using its effect. However, Safe Zone will get destroyed. Alright, Geelog, go ahead and do your special summon that everyone's waiting for. And Geelog has just set setting. And now he's going to use Call of the Haunted as the card to protect him. He summons Tour Guide from the Underworld to get another level 3 monster out here. And we got an XYZ summon. It's Alucard. Alucard can pop back row if he wanted to, but Bottomless said no. There we go. That was a good one. And Mystic Tomato can get him anything, which means that he will finally be able to summon a Giant Hand. He's going to need Chaos Hand, but Giant Hand would be a good start. Alright. And XYZ summon. Giant Hand. And if it evolves, the duel's over. And there's the rank up magic that we all knew was coming. Everyone say hello to Geelog's strongest monster at 2600 attack. Its only weakness is being overpowered. Because it stops any effects, but if it gets overpowered, there's nothing it can stop then. And Mystic Tomato is back, and it's destroying itself, which I find to be very funny. I guess he can't stop graveyard effects, that's true, it only stops things on the field. And he's willing to pay even more life points, but he destroyed the Chaos Hand. Varian Spirit, by doing that, you left yourself wide open. That was a little bit risky, but understandable. Alright, Geelog summons Traptrix Miramello, which gets him Bottomless. Which means he'll never be destroyed by anything Varian Spirit grabs. Alright, we know that's bottomless over there, so there's nothing Varian Spirit can do, even if he does have a monster that can overpower him. Geelog is just too consistent. And he summons a monster that could overpower him, but it's gone. But he still gets the special summon, funny enough. However, it's not going to do a damn thing. It looks like Geelog is ready to summon another giant hand, if he even wants to. He doesn't have to in this case. Yeah, you can just go for 2 attacks if you wanted to. Yep, that's 1600 damage direct. And Call the Haunted will save him. He brings back Master Key Beetle, which sadly can't defeat the Chaos Hand, so if he summons another Chaos Hand, it won't make a difference. Well, hello, Evil Swarm Exciton Knight. Oh, everything's dead. Yeah, this is a card he rarely summons, but when he does, yeah. Oh, Soul Taker! He's willing to give his opponent 1,000 life points just to stop him. And Archfiend Cavalry, finally, Geelog has taken some damage. That is 900 damage to Geelog. It took Varian Spirit a while, but he did it. Supply Squad is nice, but you need a monster for it to be worth it. There you go. Dogchan got knocked out in the first round. Well, her first fight, I mean. Alright, and Mother Grizzly is perfect because he'll get him Ice Hand, and he gets to draw a card. And Varian Spirit sadly did not get any spells or traps to protect himself. And there it goes. Archfiend can't defeat a giant hand. It has 2,000 attack. Alright, 2,000 big ones will stop the Archfiend Cavalier. And Geelog even has some back row to go with it. Well, we got ourselves a weird hand effect, which summons Umbra Horror Unform and Umbra Horror Ghost. And Unform is willing to lose the duel. At least that's what it looks like to me. I don't know if that was worth it, bro. Oh, it's summoned 2. Okay, you think you're special. I still don't think that was worth it, bro. For a giant feral imp, that's all you did it for? And it's gone. Yeah. You proud of yourself? If Geelog summons a monster with 400 attack, the duel is over. And he can guarantee a monster right now. 1, not a monster. There it is. That will win him the duel. And he chose the card that will win him the duel. And he had Firehand the whole time. It did not matter. Alright, the winner and going to top 8 is Geelog, to nobody's surprise. Even if he did have to earn it. Alright, Geelog, you're one of our best competitors. Great job, buddy. Great job. That hand deck is brutal. Alrighty, guys. The next opponents will be Kite versus Yasai. These are 2 of the strongest competitors in the tournament, not counting Geelog. Do you think Tomatoes will win, or do you think Photon Galaxy Dragons will win? Kite took out Alito, for those of you that are curious. Alright, I'm almost ready here. Yasai is probably my last character that I actually care about in this series, so he better do good. He better do good. Alito, not so much. Not so much. I mean, he qualified in the first season World Tournament. Alito at least qualified for the first season World Tournament, but yeah, other than that, he's been bad. Alright, Kite, now I need you. Where are you at? Alright, guys, go ahead and place your bets. It's time for another intense duel. Will it be Kite or will it be Yasai? Plants or dragons? Personally, I would say Yasai. Let's go with Plant Boy. I believe it. I gotta believe. Alright, we're starting the duel with a Photon Sanctuary, which is really good if he has a Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. We have a trade-in. He threw away Galaxy Wizard, or whatever its name is. And he summoned 2 tokens for nothing. And yeah, he started with his field spell. Really good start. And the Inmato with a Tomato token. He's gonna destroy him with the Tomato token defeated the Photon token. You'll never see that again. And Inmato destroyed the other one. Alright, let's see what else he's got. He summoned a Photon Lizard. And Photon Lizard lets him get Photon Thrasher. And Photon Thrasher gets... God said no! God said no to Photon Thrasher! Oh crap. Yasai left him wide open. Yasai got a tribute summon. It's the Giga Plant! And he's got another token, but he's not willing to put it into attack mode. Kite is struggling against the Tomato King. Or sorry, the Tomato God. He hasn't even summoned Tomato King yet, except that one duel against Dog-chan. Alright, Kite, you have a lot of people saying you need to do good. Let's see what he could draw. He drew Photon Sanctuary, which if he doesn't have his Tribute Monster, it does not matter. And he does not have his Tribute Monster. It does not matter. With the token, if he summons one more monster, it could be over. And he summons another Inmato, which summons another token. Oh yeah, the tokens are in attack mode. Here we go. Tomato tokens attacking Photon tokens. I love that all the number 2s in chat are super happy right now, and all the number 1s are like, God damn it. One more attack will end the duel. Does Kite have any traps to save him? Nope, no traps at all. The winner is Yasai in turn 6. It wasn't even a duel. Yasai wins in turn 6. The Tomato God is going for the top. He only needs one more win to be a rep. Alright. Oh god, it's going to be a hard-fought win though. The next duel is Rio versus Kotori. Main character versus main character. Champion versus top 4. Rio qualified in Season 1. Kotori qualified in Season 2. Will one of them qualify this season? Let's find out. This is a hard bet. Do you bet on Penguins or do you bet on Kotori's deck? And her fairies. This should be a tough duel. Master Hyperion Kotori, because she's tied for having the fastest win in our history. She's won on turn 2 before, just like Zane, just like Leo. Just like that one other person that I can't remember. Either way, Kotori qualified for Season 2 World Tournament. Rio qualified for Season 1. Let's find out which character is going to qualify for Season 3. Let's go. Granted, the winner doesn't even qualify. They have to go through top 8 still to qualify. I'm hoping for a good duel between these two. Alright, Kotori's going to start the duel with just a basic set. Rio starts the duel with a basic Thunderbird. Mystic Shine Ball is dead. Seems like Ghost Wolf's having a bad day. Ooh, she's gonna summon some Shine Balls. It's unlucky that she had a Shine Ball. Oh, it was also Yami Yugi? Thank you for telling me. Oh, wow, that card that brings back remove from play card. Oh, no, this is the one that lets wind monsters attack twice. And why is it not in attack mode? You could have done 3,000 damage, but instead you put it in useless defense mode. What a waste. Oh god, she top decked her rank up magic. I guess it did not matter, because whatever she summons is about to die to Ragna Infinity. The Chaos form. Chaos 103. And Mother Grizzly for good measure. 2,800. Oh my god. And she's evolving again! Who needs infinity when you can have full armor Crystal Zero Lancer at 3,200? Alright, good luck, Kotori. She summons Little Fairy. And oh, Archlord Christia! No more special summons! However, no more special summons doesn't work when your opponent already summoned their boss monster. Archlord Christia is such a good card, but you're too late. She's too late! And goodbye, no special summons. It was all for nothing. No honest in sight, everybody. Destiny Draw will make it so she does not draw Archlord Christia. It's Master Hyperion! That is her only comeback card! Goodbye, full armor crowd! No, it has an effect to protect it. She protected her full armored Crystal Zero. And she summons herself a Blizzard Falcon. Master Hyperion weakened the opponent's monster to 27, but that's just enough to win the duel. And Salvage will get her whatever the hell she wants. This duel is looking like it's over, folks. Alright, she'll survive this turn. Only 300 life points left. And Ragna Zero is here. Oh, rank up magic. It's going into Ragna Infinity. There's nothing to do. There's no way to stop this. And she's evolving into her form again at 3,200 attack points. 42, I apologize. There's nothing she can do. Kotori is dead. She got Archlord Christia again. Very lucky girl. Not like it makes a difference, but still. This is the end of the duel. All Rio has to do is draw a monster with 300 attack. There it is, the Nightmare Penguin. Oh, she's gonna end it with a Nightmare Penguin. Kotori, the champion of the last representative tournament, will be knocked out by Rio, the girl who got fourth in the first, or third in the first representative tournament. It looks like Rio's going to top 8, everybody. That one was a close bet. That one was definitely a close bet. Ghost Wolf, it seems like you're having a bad day in terms of bets. 12 and 30 does not seem very good. Alright, Rio is moving forward. The final duel of top 16 will be Trace versus Anna Kaboom. Trains versus Chronomalies. This should be a good duel. Alright, everybody, place your bets. Alright, let's see what we got here. I'm looking for them right now. Now, Trace did qualify in Season 2 And funny enough, Anna Kaboom qualified in Season 1. Both of these characters have qualified before, but let's find out which one's going to qualify today. Just like how Kotori and Rio both qualified in different tournaments as well. This is definitely a hard bet. Anna Kaboom, the Season 1 qualifier, or Trace, the Season 2 qualifier. It's going to be a tough bet. Let's find out who's going to win. Let's do it, everybody. The bets are in. And by the looks of things, it looks pretty even on this one. This one looks pretty even. I say Anna definitely has the power advantage, but she also bricks sometimes. So we'll have to see. And she got Rocket Arrow Expresses, which is one of the worst cards in her deck. It was one of the only reasons I beat her, was because I let her summon that. Alright, he got his own field spell as well. And he's going to start with Chronomaly Mud Golem and Aztec Mask Golem. And Tula Guardian. So he summons 3 monsters in one turn, because that's just what he does. And that one does piercing and destroys the trade. And Metal Reflect Slime mixed with this other card in her hand. That's a level 10 monster. And a level 10 monster. Oh, God. And a level 10 monster. Oh, God. She has 3 level 10 monsters on the field as if she needed them. And we're going to see an XYZ summon. Say hello to the Super Dreadnought. Superior Dora. And she gets herself an Express Knight. And that could summon another XYZ monster. It looks like Anna Kaboom had the perfect start. And she got 2 of these bastards. Oh, God. Trace is in a lot of trouble. 1400 damage. He could take it. Okay. So, Trace, good luck. I don't think you could summon... I mean, you could beat 2 3200 attack point monsters. When she gets her field spell, you get screwed. And it looks like she's just going to attack. Luckily for him, he's in defense mode, so nothing bad will happen. She had no new monsters to mess with him. She has another Rocket Arrow Express. Terrible card. I don't think she can win. I don't think Trace can win this. I don't care what his cards even do. Sure, he can maybe stall a little bit, but he can't win. Alright, we got ourselves a Ruffian Rail card, which will destroy that... Oh, God, it's already over. And the duel is over in 7 turns. Anna Kaboom has earned herself a top 8 position. It looks like top 4 is going to be some of the top 8 is going to have some of the most intense duels ever. Anna Kaboom will be moving forward. Alrighty, everybody. I hope you're ready for a tough duel. A tough set of duels. Let us take a look at our top 8 people. We have Anna Kaboom versus Rio. Trains versus Penguins. We have Yasai versus Geelog. Plants versus Hands. We have Yuma versus Droite. Butter Spies versus Main Character. And finally, we have Tetsuo versus Tron. 4 of these characters will be your representatives. And let's find out who they are. Tron probably will beat Tetsuo, no offense. After watching what he did to the champion Gauche, I don't think Tetsuo stands a chance. But, here we go. Big bets, everybody, big bets. Tetsuo versus Tron. One of these characters will be a rep. I found Tetsuo at least. I gotta go find Tron now. Alright, now let's look for Tron. Found him. Alright, I'm expecting a good duel from these two. I hope it's at least fun. Top 8, everybody. This is going to be for a representative spot. What spot they get in total, we don't know. But one of these guys gets to be a rep. Will it be the anti-XYZ guy or will it be the machine guy? Alright, Tron gets to start the duel. Got their field spell, which is really good, apparently. And got Heraldry Reborn. And got Aberconway. This is what they did against Gauche. Yeah, I did predictions. Alright, Trudge is forced to... Sorry, Tetsuo is forced to just play defensively. Not a great start. And we got a special summon, which is pretty good. With 2,000 attack points, it's pretty good. We got ourselves a twin-headed eagle, and we got ourselves a double exceed. Everyone say hello to the Heraldry Beast we all know about. It's time for Genome Heritage. However, Windstorm is now putting all of those monsters into defense mode, and guard penalty will let him draw a card. Not bad. Not bad. Plus 1,800 defense is not even that bad. You could deal with that. Shield Crush! Oh! Why did you target Leo? Wait, why did you... Does the other one untargetable? No, there's no way. Why did he target Leo? This one does not say untargetable. What's going on here? Oh, does Shield Crush say lowest defense? Oh, he is? Oh, sorry. Apparently this card protects it. The field spell makes him busted. And he got a new one, the Plain Coat. Everyone say hello to 18. And goodbye, Tin Goldfish. Yeah, I'm a little confused why he didn't put his monster into attack mode. That was a little weird. I don't know if Tetsuo can overpower this card if he... Look, his monsters aren't very strong. I don't think he can overpower this monster. Even if he does get his XYZ off. Tin Archduke, all it does is put a monster in defense mode. Iron Calling, yeah, that'll help, but... Like I said, I don't think you have a strong enough boss monster. Alright, we got Gear Spring Spirit, which is cute, but it has 100 attack for crying out loud. And we got Gear Gigons, which is nice, but it's still not good enough. By 100 points, it's too weak. Eye Iron, okay, that's something. Ah, it does that. Never mind. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. If he can make his opponent have 0 attack points, then that works. Tron is now in danger. Oh, wait, this card has an effect. It threw it away. And Aberconway's back, which I don't even know if that does anything or is any good. So far, it looks like Tetsuo has turned the duel around. And he got himself a trap card, which I don't even know if it helps him. Spell card brings back 2 monsters. He's going to summon it again, isn't he? Alright, this might be a problem. If he could just keep summoning 2 monsters, then he can always get back this monster, which means that he'll win the duel. Because he'll use its effect to steal from his opponent. Oh boy. Oh look, Leo's back in the hand. This is not good. Oh look, it's Leo. And Gear Gigant's X is dead. However, it has an effect at least. It's going to special summon some monsters. And no! Gear Spring Spirit is dead. It looks like Tetsuo's in a lot of danger. Even if he gets an Gear Spring Spirit, I'm sure Tron will just get another spell card to make it so he could summon a third Heraldry Beast, King, Genome, whatever. Alright, let's see what he goes for. Eye Iron will get buffed to 2000, which does not make a difference. He sets a card, and guard penalty does nothing. Why didn't he use it on the guy who was going to put in defense mode anyway? What an idiot. What an idiot. He could have put guard penalty on this card, and then he would have drawn a card. Alright, what is he going to do? He summons Basilisk. And he's going to resummon one of these cards. It looks like Tron is unstoppable this duel, because now he's going to summon that card again. He's almost used every XYZ in his deck. Granted, I don't think these do piercing, so that means Tetsuo at least defended his life points. But what's the point of defending your life points if you can't overpower your opponent? Alright, he's getting himself some Geargiano cards. Even if they are level 4, I don't think it'll make a difference. And one of them's dead. Tetsuo, what are you gonna do? He summons a Geargia Armor, Eye Iron, and he's going for his boss monster. He had to do it. He's summoning the Tin Archduke. Strongest card in his deck. Using the Tin Archduke's effect, he has put the Heraldic Beast in defense mode and can now destroy it. However, Heraldry Change protected his monster. I'm sorry to say it, but Tetsuo, even with his best monster, still will lose the duel. The big cattle drive, of course. Why not? This duel is over. Tin Archduke uses its effect to save itself. His opponent decides to crash. And 1200 damage. So, you know what? If he could top deck a 1900 beater, which I don't think he has, then sure, he can come back. Otherwise, it's over. Yep, that looks like game. There's nothing to be done here, guys. Tron will be your representative. He's the one. The Thumb has never gotten this far. This is the best he's done, and I respect Tetsuo for doing so. But at the end of the day, the winner is not going to be decided just yet. But we're getting there. We're getting there. I apologize. I may have said things a little early. But it's still over in my mind. I don't see a way for him to come back. And he bricked. Okay, there we go, everybody. It finally happened. Your first representative in the Zexal team will be Tron. All right. Tron is your rep. At least one of 4. Alrighty, guys. The next duelist will be Yuma, the main character, a character that has never placed top 4 before. Or Droite, another character that has never placed top 4 before. Butter Spies or main character, everybody. This is going to be a hard-fought battle as well. Yuma has been very close to losing every single one of his duels today. He has had to clutch it every single time. But we'll see what happens. Alright. Setting up the duel right now. Where is Droite? There she is. And I need Yuma. Yeah, if he only counters XYZ cards, he's not going to be very good at our tournament. Just like how Aporia is not going to be very good in our tournament either. Since he only counters Synchro cards, but whatever. Sometimes they just win. Alright, Yuma, let's find you. And it's time, everybody. Let's do it. Yuma, This is your best chance to be a representative. Every other tournament, you failed your fans. Droite, I don't even know if you have fans. Does anyone here like Droite? I think her real name or her American name is Dextra. But don't quote me on that, I don't know. Alright, he starts with a brick. He has no monsters. And she starts with Summoner Monk, which is way better than a brick. And Trap Tricks Miramello is a hell of a card to draw. And MST is gone. Everyone say hello to one of the butterfly cards. Photon Paleoperative. And it's got increased, so now it has 3,900 attack. Oh god. Good luck, Yuma. Oh, hell of a start for Droite. Hell of a start. Dark Hole on the second turn. Well, third turn, but whatever. Still no monsters from Yuma. Great card, but no monsters. And Moonlit Papillion. He takes another 1,200. I don't think I've ever seen Yuma brick like this. He usually just plays bad monsters. I've never seen him brick. Destiny draw. Okay, he's got at least Gaga Emergency Network. That's gonna help. And he's got Magician now. And that's it. That's all he could do. And she's got another level 4 monster, but she's willing to just attack his B-Trunk and beat the Magician. He could not protect his Magician. That is just pitiful. Yuma is embarrassing everybody. The fact that he made it this far must be a miracle. And she got her monster back. This is getting real sad, guys. Real sad. He bricked again! Are you kidding me? What are his back row cards? Double or nothing and XYZ Reborn? It's over! Yuma is terrible! The winner is Droite. She is your representative. Anyone that bet on Yuma, you were a dreamer. I think he only summoned one monster that entire duel. Thanks to a spell card. Terrible duelist. Alright, let's get back to our bracket. Droite will be your second representative for Zexal. The next rep, this is going to be an intense duel. I don't care what anybody says. It is Geelog versus Yasai. One of these characters will be your next representative, and no matter what, it's going to be a tough duel. I still say that Geelog is the most consistent character in the series, so probably him. But this will be a tough duel nonetheless. I know, this one's going to be hard to bet on. I don't remember, but in the 200 character tournament, Yasai got like 3rd place. So, you know, he was really good. Somebody's going all in on Yasai. Oh god, this is not the duel to do it. Not against this strong of an opponent. Everyone, enjoy using your hopium. Let's do it. Will Yasai be your representative, or will it be Geelog for the 3rd season in a row? Geelog has done it every season. He's been to the World Tournament through Team Zexal every season. We have Tomato Paradise on the first turn. And no monsters! Yasai has bricked. We have Firestorm Guards on the first turn. And Instant Fusion, which can summon Giant Hands. Alright, Giant Hand will definitely kill Yasai. Rank up magic, it's Chaos Hands. That's pretty that's pretty busted. There's nothing to be done now. The Chaos Hand is too strong. Yasai finally draws a monster. It's tomato and tomato, but sadly, it's going to get negated. Yeah. So even though he has that, it gets negated. And he summons himself, Trap Tricks Maramello, does not activate its effect, so it doesn't accidentally do something. And goodbye to your monster. And goodbye to your life points. Yasai is almost out of the tournament. There's nothing to be done. He can't summon Tomato King, everybody. Even if he could pull it off, its effect would get negated. Therefore, he can't win. Nothing can beat freaking this guy. Low Fire Blossom actually does work, though. Oh, wait, it's negated, but I think it still works. Okay, well, if you can't activate it, then technically it doesn't work. And this is for Gabe. People that believed in Yasai, I'm sorry. There was never a chance. If he tried to activate his trap card, it would have been negated. That is the end of the duel. The winner is Geelog. Let me check the bets. Geelog had less of the bets, which means you're about to win a lot of money if you bet on Geelog. And I mean a lot of money. Geelog, for the 3rd season in a row, has qualified for a world tournament. He has never won a world tournament, but he's qualified for every single one. The next duel and the final representative will be Rio or Anna Kaboom. Trains or penguins. Both of these characters qualified in Season 1. I don't know if either of them will qualify now. I don't know which one will qualify now, that's what I mean. They're both strong characters. Yeah, this one's going to be hard. Tron and Droite are new. Geelog and whoever else is going to be old characters that have qualified before. But it's going to be a tough duel either way. Geelog made Yasai look weak. But that's what happens when you break on your first hand. There's nothing you can do about that. I'm a little stressed out for this duel. Personally, I like both of these characters. They're both really cool. But I would take penguins over trades in this case. Either way, it should be a good duel. Do you believe in the red head or the blue hair? The final rep will be... Penguins technically do good against level 10 monsters, but if she gets the field spell, it doesn't matter. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. No matter what, it's going to be a tough duel. And we already have Machina Armored Unit, another good card. And we have a level 4, 2400 attack point monster, but when it attacks, it only has 1200. But that does beat Penguin Soldier. So now Anna is wide open. This is Rio's best chance to get a hit off, and Rio decides not to. That was the best chance she had to get some damage. And look who's back. Oh, look, it's another trade. And that's some pretty powerful cards right there. Guard Penguin is dead. That's another 1200 damage. Alright, it looks so far like Anna's in control. And we have another attack, and this time it's Nightmare Penguin. Nightmare Penguin's pretty good. It gets the Locomotive back to the hand, but it could just be normal summoned again. And this time Esbon puts it in defense mode. That's not how you say it, is it? Esbon. Icebon. I don't know. Elsbon. I don't know. One of those cards, one of those things is right. Mother Grizzly's going in to destroy the heavy freight train. Gotta get rid of that level 10 monster while you have the chance. And hello, bigger monster. Okay, that's a problem. I don't think that monster is going to be strong enough to stop them. Those trains are definitely stronger than you. Little bit sad, but whatever. Locomotive, yep, the snowplow hustle rustle is strong enough. Goodbye, your monster. And 1200 damage is not the worst, but it's definitely not going well for you. Your opponent has a 2500 beater, and you just lost your XYZ monster. And we have a new XYZ monster. It's Gear Gagant X. Wow, she uses one too. I guess if you're a machine monster user, you run this. And she got herself another lion-hearted locomotive. And now her XYZ monster has 3100 attack. And now her XYZ monster has 3900 attack. Holy crap, this is too strong. There is nothing Rio can do about this. It's too much damage. Oh, she top-decked her rank-up magic, but again, I think it's too much damage. I don't think Ragna Infinity is going to save you from that damage. And she uses her effect to do what exactly? Do 1600 burn? Oh, it pops the monster. Wow, that's actually really busted. Never mind, Ragna Infinity's better than I thought. But she still gets herself a ruffian railcar in the end. Even if it is in defense mode. That rank up magic did save Rio for now. In fact, it put her in the lead. Train connection, equip spell. Puts that monster at 3600 attack. Ragna Infinity stands no chance. Anna is just all about that damage. Her damage is so high. How are you supposed to beat the damage of all these cards? These girls are extremely powerful duelists. No wonder they both made it to top 8. She finally got her revolving switchyard. That's going to change the duel. And now she's just going for the 3600. Makes sense. Aurora Wing at least... Oh, it does piercing! Oh my god! I didn't know it did piercing on top of that. That's unlucky as hell. I don't know what to do. If I were her, I don't know what she should do. Either way, it doesn't look like it's a good idea. Rio, you gotta draw something. Alright, she summons herself a Blizzard Thunderbird. And Exceed summons that card, which probably can't do a damn thing. However, it can. It has 3,800 attack points! And 1,400 damage has been dealt. Why did you not attack the monster with the equip spell? I'm just asking for a friend. Why did you not attack the monster with an equip spell? Just in case you get destroyed. And the negation gets unactivated. And she's at 3,500 attack. And she destroyed her, but she didn't have a second monster to do real damage. That's a big shame. Rio needed a second monster in this case. Oh god, not Express Knight with the field spell. There's no way. And a Kaboom's about to make a huge comeback. MST pops the trap. Nope, it pops Swallow's Nest. Okay. And here we go. Okay, 3,000 defense is pretty busted. Cold Wave does not help anybody. It just stalls the duel, maybe. Okay, it stalled the duel for one turn. This duel's been pretty intense for a final duel. Blizzard Falcon hits the field. That Night Express Knight has too much defense. Rio's in a lot of trouble here. You do not want to give Anna Kaboom lots of turns. And this is why. She drew another one. That's going to be it. She could summon her Dreadnought. And she gets another train. And they're all level 10. Just stop, please. We have an XYZ summon. And it's the one that does 2,000 burn. If she is unable to kill this monster before it does both of its effects, you are dead. Icarus attack is too late. Is it too late? It's not too late. Okay, it saves the day. However, this card brings back Night Express Knight. TT, you crazy! You're crazy! There's nothing left! Holy crap, they both have nothing left! She top-decked a monster! It's the Blizzard Thunderbird! However, she has 2 cards to activate in... Oh my god. There's no way to beat Anna Kaboom. She's too strong. Guaranteed to get a level 10 monster. Does 200 burn. Gets more level 10s. That's gonna be it. There's nothing to do. There's nothing she could do now. If she gets that one that does 2,000 burn, the duel will end. Well, or she could do this instead. And now it's 5,000 attack. The duel's over, everybody. There's 0% chance of coming back. The winner is Trades. Anna Kaboom is your final Zexal representative. That was a great duel. That was a great fight for the final representative spot. It was a 50-50 in the predictions. I loved it. Loved everything about it. Great duel. Alright. We now know our representatives, but we don't know where they're going to be placed in the group stage. So let's find out right now. Tron will be taking on Droite for a good position in group stage. Alright, semifinal match, everybody. Will it be Tron or will it be Droite that gets a good position? Let's find out. Apparently this is a plot duel. I did not know that. I'm hoping for a good duel between our top 4 representatives. I want them to show us why they made it this far, how powerful they really are. Honestly, I think they're strong, but it's nice to see them prove it. Alright, let's find out who's going to win. Will it be Dextra or will it be Tron? I'm hoping for a good duel. Whoever gets first place in the tournament will have their own group and will have the easiest group possible. Second place has a decent group. Third place has a bad group. And fourth place has a terrible group. Alright, Tron starts with a basic set. No back row. No field spell. And Dextra starts with a basic monster. That can defeat Unicorn. With at least a back row. Tron won the plot duel. That makes sense. And this card's going in because it can destroy the opponent. Alright, she's left with no monster, which means she cannot XYZ summon, sadly. However, Warrior Returning Alive will give her back her Butter Spy. Swallowtail's pretty strong, so might as well resummon it. But God said no! God said no to the summon. Tron is in control of the duel. They may not have life points, but they now control the duel. Alright, Unicorn is out again. Only 1,100 damage, sadly. Alright, looking at this, it looks like Droite can beat that with basically anything. Trap Tricks Miramello will definitely do it. And there we go. Dimensional Prison! One of the better trap cards in the game. Really good trap. And we got ourselves another Heralded and another Heralded Beast. I didn't know you could summon 3. We have a triple XYZ summon. Everyone say hello to the boss monster. It's time for Heraldry Crest number 69. And it's gone. And Trap Tricks Miramello works again. Droite is doing really, really good in this duel. A few more attacks and she'll take it. She's going to finals. Tron's down to 2 cards in his hand, but one's a destiny draw. And it's a damn good Destiny draw because that's a guaranteed XYZ summon. Here it comes. The card that's won him. Oh, wait, it's a different one. I thought he was going to pick the other one. Not like it matters because bottomless. Alright, his last draw is Leo. He actually can beat her. But Leo attacking the monster will get itself destroyed. But again, he's never letting her have two monsters on the field. And by that, that means that she can't do her XYZ summon. This is a semifinal match, Luis. Alright, Morpho Butterspy gets the buff and is now at 2800. It almost won the duel by itself. Droite is so close to going to the finals. And finally, Tron draws the field spell. And with the field spell, gets the exact card he needs. But it's too late. The duel's already over. The person going to the finals and who will be getting a better bracket will be Droite. I don't see any way for them to come back. I definitely don't see a way for them to come back. Triple XYZ! This is just showing off at this point. Dance in the Darkness. Beautiful incarnation of death. Droite summons Knight Polyoperative. It has 3,200 attack. Black Skull Dragon, eat your heart out. The winner is Droite. She's going to the finals, everybody. This is a big upset because most people bet on Tron. Droite fans, you're about to make some money. Alright. Oops, sorry. We got a good duel from them, but it's not over yet. That is just one semifinal match. We still have the other one to go. Now it's time for Geelog versus Kaboom. Let me go ahead and set this up. Honestly, this duel could go either way, because Kaboom has so many powerful monsters. And Geelog's one weakness is power. Yeah, Geelog's strongest monster is 2600 attack, but he can negate effects all the time, including the field spell. So that means he can just make sure his opponent never gets those level 10 monsters. It's all up to luck. Alright guys, let's do it. It's time for a duel. Kaboom versus Geelog. The final semi-final match. One of these characters will be fighting for their lives in the bronze place match. Because if you get 4th seed, you're basically going to get knocked out of the group stage. Alright, Pot of Duality is not the worst card to start with on turn 1. Mystic Tomato is not the worst card to start out with. Alright, Geelog decides on no back row, but at least he has his tomato. Kaboom starts with Lion-Hearted Locomotive. And special summons Heavy Freight Train. I believe Dextra is weird, Luis. And Tron is weird too. Neither of them have ever qualified top 4 before. And with Mystic Tomato, Geelog has guaranteed himself a giant hand. Kaboom and Geelog are not weird, but the other two reps are weird. They're new. And Giant Hand is here. Oh no, it's not! He chose the different one! Alright, Evil Swarm Exciton Knight. Everything is gone. She lost everything. She has no more monsters. Pot of Duality, he's willing to not special summon this turn. He's gonna get Fire Hand? Yeah, he's gonna get Fire Hand. That's a busted card. And Fire Hand with Exciton are going to attack. And Firehand goes in. Anna Kaboom is in trouble. Hello, Ruffian Railcar. It does 500 bird. That's it. Oh crap, Geelog summons Trap Tricks Mirabello! And gets himself a bottomless trap hole. And a Prominence Hand. Not willing to XYZ summon, but is willing to just attack. Okay. It looks like Anna Kaboom is one turn away from death. If she's unable to special summon, then there's no way she could win the duel. Alright, Giant Hand has been summoned. It looks like Geelog is going to the finals yet again in another tournament. Chaos Hand will stop anything she tries to do. I don't see how she can come back now. This seems to be a little too brutal. MST does not work. Even Rocket Arrow Express will not win. This is just sad. Alright, she plays her field spell, which gets negated. And that's game. GG, everybody. The winner is the most consistent player in Zexal, Geelog. This was complete domination. Pretty sad. Like I said, having an attack point advantage does not matter if Geelog just counters everything you do. You say this guy's too broken, yet he's never won a world tournament or a major tournament. The only tournament Geelog has ever won is a representative tournament. And he might win a second one today, but that's sad. Alright guys, it's time for the third place match, just to breathe. Whoever gets third has a bad bracket, but not the worst, and whoever gets fourth is most likely going to get knocked out. Will it be Tron or Anna Kaboom? Let's find out. Place your bets. Do you bet on Tron or do you bet on Anna Kaboom? Personally, I bet on Anna Kaboom. That's my bet. I tell you guys to go for that one. I want to help out you guys. You need to make some money back. Bet on Anna. Alright. Now I'm just looking for Tron. Once I find Tron, we can start the duel. And this is it, everybody. It's time. Let's do it. It's time for Tron versus Anna Kaboom. Let's get it going. My bet is always going to be Anna Kaboom in this case. One sec. I need to get up. Oh, there we go. And with my cleared sinuses, I am ready. Let's get back into the duel. I'm doing much better with Zexal than with 5Ds last. Well, 5Ds last week was very inconsistent. Zexal has had something consistent, and that is that Geelog is the strongest guy ever. The strongest, most consistent guy ever. Jeff, the tournament's over. This is the third place match, and then we have the finals. Alright, Ruffian Railcar is going in. And it did destroy Birder's Falcon. Sadly, Anna has no back row to protect herself, because with that field spell, it's pretty broken. And here we go. We got two special summons. And just like that, we already have the Genome Heritage. This card's pretty good. With the field spell, it's even better. Now let's see what happens. Laser, I think you missed it. We already watched Hands versus Trains. That was last fight. Alright, it's not looking too good for Kaboom fans. She's making a little mistake here and there. Whatever happened to her level 10s? Where are her level 10 monsters when she needs them? Alright, just a set card there. Heritage, are you actually gonna go in? She needs the field. You're right, she does need her field spell. Decks that are field spell reliant usually don't do very good in my tournaments, but this week they did. This weekend they definitely did. Alright, Anna, come on. Just summon a level 10. Do it for the fans. There we go. Night Express Knight. A 3000 beater monster. That's really good. And Dimensional Prison. It's gone forever. You'll never see it again. Great job, Anna. Great job. Sorry. And once again, Tron has gotten some busted cards. That's a lot of damage just showing there. Holy crap. Oh, thank God. Anna has Metal Reflex Log. She's still in this. Without her field spell, she can't summon another busted monster, but there you go. Okay, she at least has that. And she drew her field spell. A little late, but it's there. Oh, look, it's Night Express Knight. Okay, and here comes the monster. Everyone say hello to Gustav. Gustav Max will now do 2000 burn to the opponent. Ed is now going after Tron's boss monster before it could get its effect off. And luckily he did that. Good job, Kaboom. You destroyed the problematic monster before it got to steal your stuff. And then, of course, why not just summon another one? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. And there goes your attack points. 2000 burn, of course. 2000 burn has been dealt. Oh, you're not done yet? You could be done. You don't need to bully your opponent. Oh, please stop. Okay, there we go. He's not going to do it again. Don't get your hopes up. He chose this monster instead. Oh, wait. He's summoning... What is he doing? Okay, no, he did summon another one. Holy crap. Holy crap, the duel's over. Tron! He actually did it. That's the end of the duel. That was a brutal turn. And the winner is Tron. Kaboom will have the worst bracket in the group stage of the tournament. Tron will have the not worst, but it won't be that good either. Well, I thought Anna would win that one. I honestly thought. Alright, guys. How dare you listen to Cooper? Cooper never helps you. So, it's time for the final battle, everybody. Will we have a fourth new champion in Droite? Or will Geelog do what he always does and destroy everybody in a representative tournament? Let us find out right now. This is the final battle of Zexal, so I want to see your money on the table. This is it. No more bets after this for a full week. Next week is Arc 5, which is a super short tournament. Alright, starting the predictions now. Go ahead. If Droite wins this, it will be a huge upset. If Geelog wins this, then more of the same. Either way, they're both going to get easy groups. No matter what. They're both going to get easy groups. All in on Geelog, that's the safest bet you could make. Don't bet on Geelog, here comes the curse. It's possible. But I don't think Dextra's quite as good as some of the other people that have beaten Geelog. In fact, people that have beaten Geelog in the World Tournament. Geelog was defeated by Chumley. Geelog was defeated by Yami Yugi. And that might have been the two people that knocked him out. Alright. Let's do it, guys. It's time for the final duel of the tournament. We actually have some people betting on Dextra. They have some hope. Let's see what happens. Alright, basic set pass. Very common. Pot of Duality. He's not planning on a special summon this turn. Trap Chicks Maramello would be really good. Yep, he got it. That'll be a very good start for him. He already has Supply Squad on top of that. And he went with Fencing Fire Ferret instead. He wants to try and destroy that. And the Fiendish Chain said no. I guess you might as well Fiendish Chain that because, you know, you can't really do it to his best monster. And she summons Swallowtail Butterspy, which lets her summon Blue Mountain Butterspy. And she floats Moonlit Papillion to summon this monster. This is one of the monsters she summoned in every single one of her duels, but Void Trap Hole said no. It's gone. That was pretty pathetic. I'm actually surprised Swallowtail did not attack, but maybe there's a reason. Hey, look, it's Bottomless Trap Hole. And it's the Giant Hand. Don't even pretend like you don't have rank up magic. You always have rank up magic. He doesn't have rank up magic. That's amazing. That never happens. But with his Trap Hole, there's no way to beat it. All she could do is play defensively. Going up against Geelog is one of the most annoying opponents to fight. And Ice Hand is here just to have fun. Oh, it's Prominence Hand. Are we going to do another Giant Hand? Alright. This man has two hands. He's ready to start going at it. Master Hand and Master Hand. Moonlit Papillion is dead. Its effect at least activates, which lets her get a Swallowtail Butterspy, which does nothing, at least for her. Alright, she's going to need a better top deck than this. Reinforcements, that's okay. Morpho Butterspy, I don't know much about it. All I do know is that if you try to XYZ summon, you're going to get removed from play. Alright, she did it anyway. Everyone say hello to the Queen. Alexandra Queen is gone. Well, at least she tried. I can appreciate somebody trying. And Mother Grizzly, that is 5,400 damage in one turn. I don't know what Droite could normal summon to save herself, but she's definitely falling apart now. And if I see another trap from Geelog, the duel's over. Okay, there's no second trap, so there's a small chance if she could top deck something to summon one of her Exceed monsters, she can win. And she summons the B-Tron. And with the B-Tron, she summons nothing because the Giant Hand said no. And just like that, the duel is over. She did 200 damage to Geelog. Geelog is the most consistent Zexal representative we will ever see. Literally did 200 damage to the guy. Double Supply Squad is here. And we have Butterfly Yoke. I don't know what that does. Not enough. You know what? It bought her one turn. I apologize. It did buy her one turn. This is her final draw. Again, I don't know what she could draw to save herself, but it is her final draw. It's just a trap. It's over. She does get an A for effort, but Geelog is impossible to beat. He's a man of his own level. The only one that beats him are the champions of the other series. Or some of the top players of the other series. And just like that, Geelog is your representative champion. Almost 3 seasons in a row. Not bad. Not bad. Droite, this is your first time making it this far, so being this far is really good. Being a representative is really good. But what are you going to do? Your opponent is super powerful. So guys, that is going to be the end of the Zexal tournament. The only surprises were Droite in second and Tron in third. No one expected those two characters to make it. This is your finalists. Or these are your finalists. Personally, I had a lot of fun. I think that we got to see some really cool decks and some really cool characters. Yuma disappointed, Yasai disappointed, Rio disappointed, and Tetsuo the Thumb did not disappoint. That was the farthest he's ever gone. This has been an interesting tournament. But right now, Zexal looks like the strongest team in the tournament. Zexal is probably the strongest team so far. Next week, we will be having a super short tournament for Arc 5. And then after that, we have the Page 3 tournament. And then after that, we have the Redemption tournament. And finally, we will have the Dream Team qualifiers. Those are the final rep tournaments we need. So, that's going to be it. I want to thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed today's stream, please remember to like and subscribe on YouTube. And I will see you all next time. For now, we're just going to go raid my friend because he happens to be streaming right now. So I thought, what the hell? Let's do it. So, see you all in the raid if you're willing to come with me. Come on, let's go raid. It's time. Raid party! Bye, everybody.